I'm not too close. Yeah. I'll be your idol. Not me having a whole nother one. That's crazy. I'll be forgetting so much shit. Like, it's not even funny. Like, it's actually diabolical work. Diabolical. Oh my gosh. Wait for everybody to get it in here. Well, I look, you don't even have to because lucky people can watch this back, rewatch it and whatnot. Okay, but that's not be a question I gotta ask though. I guess I ain't came for no time step or nothing because this is live. Yeah, no. So it's my list, my list, my list, my list, my list. Oh my goodness. Hopefully Travell comes on today. Hopefully my girl Serena, Silly Billy, on the band. Everybody comes on today. Hopefully tomorrow comes back. I hate like my lights because they don't make no sense most of the time. What am I gonna touch on today? What am I gonna talk about today? What do I start with? I got a whole list. So I need to figure out actually, let me figure it out. Let me find out what this Shebangy Bob stuff is. Do I even have Amazon on here? I don't. What is that shit called? Oil discarder? This. Let's see if Amazon got something. Powder? There we go. Oh, okay, it's called Grease Grabber. Oh, that's what that stuff is called. Fry away. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you guys for liking the live. Grease Grabber. I'm gonna have to go ahead and give me a little bit of that. Okay, y'all, we got a few peeps in here. I really can't see because my damn. There we go. Okay, it's 5 people here. Not a troll. My cousin's. Not a troll. Why do you feel comfortable telling people that? I think you're a little too old to be acting that way. You know what I'm saying? You need a little help. Yeah, please use that time out for forever. Thank you. Yeah. I'm gonna just do that. My moderators are not in here yet, but they will be. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna start. Dude, it's so funny because first things first, I got a little list here because y'all don't gonna forget. Don't let me forget y'all. I got my whole thing on here. First things first, how do you guys discard oil? Because I don't have like any of the like oil grab stuff. Like I'm looking up something right now on Amazon, but I don't have like no oil grabber stuff, none of that powder stuff that they use. I literally what I do is this is what I've been doing for years. I literally get like 9 Walmart bags, right? And then I'll put like 9 bags, like 3 bags together, and then I'll pour the oil in the bags, right? And then I'll individually tie each bag. And then what I'll do is I'll stack 3 more bags on top of each other. I will flip the 3 bags, okay, full of the oil like this. So it's like that tied part is like covered. And then I'll tie all those bags, those 3 bags, and then flip it over again. And then I will take 3 more bags and put the 6 wrapped bags with the oil inside the 3 other bags, and then I'll take it and throw it out. That's what I've been doing for the past, I don't know how many years now, 2-3 years now. And that's how I discard my oil. I put it in like a big ass. I got a big oil bucket, like the old oil carton or whatever you call it thing, and that's what I have. That's what I put it in. So I need to probably buy me some oil grabber or whatever because I know that my way of doing things is mad ghetto. So we will see. We will see. We will see. Actually, yeah, we're just gonna hide that unit from the channel altogether. Yeah, That makes me happy. Okay. I hope that's the way that you block people on YouTube. I'm not really sure, to be completely honest with you. I'm trying to wait for my certain peeps that was on last night. Was any of y'all on last night? I know that some people, the people who comment, that's the only way I know if y'all on here. Y'all, I wish it was low key like TikTok, where like it will let you know when users joined, but they don't let you know on YouTube when somebody joins. They just only let you know if y'all comment. So, if you were on last night, welcome back. If not, then welcome to the chaos. Hello, Emma. So, yeah, waiting on my peeps who told me to come on at 8 o'clock because I could have came on at 10. I don't know your name. I'm not sure what this is, so I'm not sure what you're asking me. Kian, hello. Hi. I don't know if you guys are on here yesterday or not, but yeah, I got a whole list of things that I want to talk about, but I'm waiting on my peeps to come in. Remy, I don't play games like that. Hello, Brennan. Okay, since a couple people are in here, my peeps will join eventually. I want to talk about K-pop Demon Hunters. Okay, I was talking about K-pop Demon Hunters. We touched on it a little bit. Hi, Billy! That's my gal. Okay, now we can really start. Because I was really about to start saying some stuff without y'all being in here, but now we can really start for real. Okay, let's get into K-pop Demon Hunters really quick. First things first, I need to know, everybody who's in here, who is your favorite, like what's your favorite song from the entire movie? My top song, number 1, is Free. I know it's not the best, it's not the favorite amongst the masses, okay? Usually the favorite amongst the masses is like Golden. But baby, I'm telling you, Free did something to my spirit. It did something to me. Like, it's just, especially the second verse, oh my freaking gosh. Like, the second verse was so, oh my God, it was such a eat. When they were together, like, it's just, oh my gosh. And then, baby. When I first heard it, I said, yeah, this is the one. This is the best one. Without a shadow of a doubt. By the way, I don't think that the tiger and the bird, I don't think they're demons. Maybe the bird is, but the tiger definitely isn't. Because he could just float in and out of the honeymoon like it ain't nothing. Like it ain't nothing. Golden, I know something, but Free also makes me feel so heartwarming. It does, girl. Listen, when I say Free kept me on a loop, it was on loop for 12 consecutive hours. That is not an exaggeration. 12 consecutive hours Free was on. So my top 3, I'm still in between, but Free is number 1, then it goes Idol, and then my third one is in between Golden and What It Sounds Like. Because What It Sounds Like, you know what, it might be Golden, actually. It might be Golden, because one thing I don't like, and I'm a little tangent, one thing I don't like is I hate when there's like a group and then they single out one particular singer and that's the only person who's singing in the group. I can't stand that. I literally can't stand it. Because what the fuck is the point of having a group if they're not all going to sing? What's the point of that? I didn't sign up for a soloist. I didn't sign up for that. I signed up for a group. So I'm trying to hear every single person's vocals. And it just feels like the only songs that Mira and Zoe actually get to talk in is it's a Takedown, then which I need to still learn the lyrics of that because that shit is so fire. Takedown is so good. Top 5 for sure. And then at the very beginning, the what is it? You just crossed the line. You want to get wild? Okay, I'll show you wild. How it's done. There we go. I didn't even think about that. It must have to be something different. I absolutely love that little hat. Yes, you know, tiger. We need more lore for those two. We definitely do. Because I'm not really sure what they are. Like some people are saying that it's like his mom and sister, but I don't think it's that. I think that they're one of them. I feel like they're kind of like the Grim Reaper. You know like how the Grim Reaper is not like necessarily bad, but they're not necessarily good either. They're kind of like a neutral. That's what I feel like they are with what they are. I think they just kind of just float. They just go wherever they want to go. You know what I'm saying? Yorichi, is that how you say your name? Hello. Yeah, so yeah, I love that though. I love them. They're so fucking cute. But yeah, like I just don't like it when groups don't sing as a group. Like the same thing like the Pussycat Dolls. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was those bitches there for? It was literally just a song with backup dancers. Backup dancers and backup vocalists. I was looking like, girl, y'all may as well call this the Pussycat Doll. The Pussycat Doll and her minions. That's what y'all should call this. Because what do you mean? This is not a group. But Coming back on KPDH. Can I say the dang word? Dang. Like there's just so many things to unpack. Just so many wild things to talk about. Remy, I love Lotto. I mean, Lotto's an actual rapper. She's an actual lyricist. No hate to Sexy Red. Okay, make your own music. Okay, she a baddie. Point blank. Period. But Lotto actually knows how to write good shit. She knows how to tell a story. She's a fucking boss. Okay. And when she gets up there, when she gets older and stuff, and has more songs and albums and just things under her belt, Lotto will be up there for me with the Kendrick Lamars and the Nicki Minaj's of the world because she is a true lyricist. She takes rap very seriously. She's known for the beginning. I've known Lotto since Rap Game. That girl know what the fuck she doing. What was I saying? Okay, so yeah, so it's just so much lore that we have to unpack with that. Just so many things we just gotta cover. I knew that they were gonna be representing like certain parts, like the Sacha Boys. I knew that they were gonna be representing like different parts of like the idol world because y'all, I'm sorry, I'm not a K-pop stan, but I wouldn't even want to be because the K-pop world, I'll say specifically like the Asian market, the Asian fan base, baby, y'all are something serious. And I don't mean something like in a good way. Y'all are something serious that's terrible. Y'all idols can't get girlfriends, they can't hang out with somebody, they can't do one thing that y'all don't like. Or y'all sending them death threats. Did y'all I don't know if y'all saw there was a one I don't even know what group he was from. But there was one artist where I think he either got a girlfriend or people were shipping him with somebody or something ended up happening where he ended up pissing off the fan base. But they literally like did a funeral for him. A funeral. I have to ask my little sister what his name was, but they did a funeral for him. They put funeral flowers outside of his apartment. They were saying that he was dead to them. All that over something as simple as him having a girlfriend. Lyricism is so important to me. I love a good tune, but the lyrics don't make me feel something on the neck. I'm on to the next. I'm also a bit tuned up by the K-pop nation. But I want to get into tunes. Like they like yeah. For one, lyricism same silly bit. Like music is so important to me, girl. Music is so important to me. You have to be a lyricist. You have to be a real artist. You have to know what the fuck you're doing. Milwaukee's so ghetto. And Milwaukee police be forcing it. I promise you, it only taking 16 units to handle one man. I promise you. But anyways, literally when it comes out to music, I value that as well. Like you have to be a lyricist. But there are some songs where I'm just like the beat can be so good that I don't really don't care what you say on the lyrics. Sometimes. Like I just appreciate the song because of the producer. Because the producer just knows what they're doing. That beat is just too good to ignore. Like there's that song by Jaden Smith. What is it? Icon? His lyrics are whack. He says the same thing over and over and over again. But the beat is so fucking fire. Oh my god, girl, yes, always. The police here are so fucking ghetto. Like I love Milwaukee police though because at the end of the day, Milwaukee police are not like any other city's police. Like I would trust Milwaukee police. If somebody called the police on me, if I got pulled over by the police, I would never feel fear for my life in Milwaukee. I would never do that. Now the other counties, I can't speak for them. I can't speak for them in other counties, but Milwaukee specifically, our police officers, our police department is not like that. Yes, they're called BFE and GFE, boyfriend experience, a girlfriend experience. Them niggas idolize a weather lady, saw her get a coffee and freaked out. Yeah, it's terrible. Pizza or Chinese food, Remy? I don't really know, honestly. And I promise you, it's probably like a fight on Fifth Street or something. Nothing too crazy. They just dramatic. But I really know. I like pizza or Chinese. I'm really not sure. I mean, what do I eat more? Pizza. I definitely eat pizza more. I ain't gonna lie. I don't travel much, so I haven't had pizza in another place. Here come another unit, y'all. I promise you it's not nothing serious. I promise. I promise y'all. They be gassing it. It's not that serious. I promise you. I promise you. They get the whole fucking SWAT. Like, y'all ain't got enough to do. Okay? But then when you call them for a real emergency, it takes them 45 damn minutes to get there. They show up. Oh, yeah, what was the problem? Sir, if somebody was back into my house, I'm dead now. Baby, the police, the ambulance, the ambulance and the fire department has already come. You're 2 hours late. What the fuck do you mean? Where's the problem? Oh, I want to get statements. The people are not here anymore. No one's here anymore. Like the most craziest experience I ever fucking had with the police pisses me off to this day. To this day. It was like when I was like middle school, years ago. My old house. We lived down the street from a police department. When I say down the street, you can look down the street and look at the police department. We had like a little 5-year-old little boy. He was either having a seizure or something like that. He was having a real medical emergency. The ambulance, the hospital, there was a hospital that was like, I would say it's about maybe a 4-minute drive from us. They weren't far at all. So we were in a pretty decent area. Like maybe a 4-minute drive, there was an actual hospital, like a few blocks away. And the paramedic showed up. You know, the fire department always shows up first. The fire department showed up. The paramedic showed up, took care of the boy. Everything was good. Them motherfuckers. Here come another one. Child. Oh. Turned off his siren, so they must realize that they don't need no extra backup. Sorry, 17 of y'all. Why you need 14 more? Anyways, I kid y'all not. The police showed up 4 hours later. They was like, hey, they came knocking on our door. And we're just like, baby, they were so fucking late. We was like, what you want? what? Are you lost? What do you need? Are you here for something? They was like, oh yeah, we got a call here at this location a little bit ago. Baby, you about 2 Marvel movies behind. The child is gone. The witnesses are gone. Everybody is gone. The sun was up when we called y'all. It is now dark. Like, and I literally, we was looking like, motherfucker, you're down the street. You could have walked here. You're trying to tell me that you couldn't come up? Baby, we was better off walking to the motherfucker ourselves. We were better off walking. Cause what y'all got going on? I used to work at a hotel. 911 was called on an accident so often they wouldn't answer. Sometimes for real emergencies, I had to call my cell phone about a fire. I had extreme vertigo like 3 weeks ago. I lived in Missouri. I couldn't walk. See, I was dizzy and they put me on hold. I'm new here and the hospital is literally 1 block away. Yeah, they literally here too. When I got put on hold one time, I couldn't believe it. I said on hold. On hold, bitch, baby. But honestly, they be like, I try to give them their props though, because the Milwaukee Police Department, they literally do be dealing with a lot of shit here. Like the people here are just crackheads. Okay, they're just crazy, and it's almost always young kids. Like these parents are just not involved. It's almost always a young kid, and these young kids be doing the most wildest shit. I just got done watching a video the other day. I almost forgot about it, but now I gotta talk about it because it's on my brain. I saw a video the other day where a young boy, I think he was 17, maybe 16, 17. He was racing away from the police. I think he was in a stolen vehicle, racing away from the police. He just wouldn't pull over. And the thing is, like I said, I don't get why they don't pull over, because I would get it if we were in a certain area or in a certain state that's very racist towards black people, or even in a county, because Wisconsin is the most segregated state in America. Even if we were in another county outside of Milwaukee, I would get why you would flee, because you just can't trust the other county's police department. You just can't. They're just too bored over here. But in Milwaukee, if you get pulled over by the police, you were genuinely doing too much. Like when I say genuinely, you were genuinely doing too much. The amount of times I have passed the Milwaukee police going 50 and 35, they don't give a fuck as long as you're not forcing it. And my car is naturally fast, so it's like I might be going 50, but it looks like I'm going 40. Like my car is not very, I guess you can say, Speedy Gonzalez. It don't be doing too much, right? But like with the police, I'm highlighting that to say, like, they're not going to pull you over for something petty. They just don't do that. They just don't. If you're not doing anything crazy, they just don't care. If you're on the freeway, and especially if you're in the left lane, if you're on the freeway and you're in the left lane, baby, I've had the police pass me up. No sirens. Like, they're serious, but they're so unserious. No sirens. I slowed down because I was going 70 in the left lane. Because, the left lane, you got to be going at least 70. I was going 70 in the left lane. And I saw them coming up behind me. I said, oh, shit, they about to nab my dumb ass up. And then they passed me. Like, damn, bitch, you moving too slow. Well, damn. Excuse me for trying to follow the law. 90. 90, 100. I said, well, let me get the fuck out your way. Let me get up out your way. Excuse me. Our police department is the type of people to turn on their sirens just to run a red light. Hey, Yada Bean. They the type of motherfuckers to literally turn on their sirens to run a red. They don't care. They will do it in front of everybody. They don't have any shame. So I know that if you get pulled over or you're getting chased by the police in Milwaukee, you're doing too much. You're either doing too much or you've done something and they're coming after you. Definitely, Brooks, join it for sure. Hold on, I'm missing y'all stuff. And they're helping ICE when they shouldn't be. Please be on the same shit since start of the year. And the funny thing is, that's true. It ain't never really for stupid stuff. Especially with the president we got now, I'll be scared too, not gonna lie. Police have been too entitled to the black community nowadays. Yeah, and it's like, but the thing is like with the Milwaukee police, that's why I say I vouch for our police department, because when I tell you they're just not like that. You might get a few of them that, like, we always got bad apples in a bunch. You might get a few of them who got a little bit of attitude, and you just gotta be like, what you talking about? You know what I'm saying? I've gotten a little bitch, you know what I'm saying? A little with the police. I've gotten a little like that. But not something so crazy where it's like I feel like I fear for my life. If I was ever to get pulled over by the police, if they show up at my house, if somebody was even to say they're gonna call the Milwaukee police on me, I'm gonna be like, okay, bitch, call them, call that blah. I don't care, call them. You know what I'm saying? Because I know that I'm not gonna be my life is not gonna be put in danger. They're not gonna come out, guns blazing, what's going on? They're not gonna do none of that. They're gonna come up in here and be like, no, what's happening? And like this is how Milwaukee police is. You can fight in front of the Milwaukee police. They're not gonna be like, put your hands in the air. They're gonna come over and be like, come on, y'all. Come on now. Come on. Like, you ain't had to whack her like that. Like, they're gonna pull you apart. They're gonna be like, come on now. Now, now you saw me standing right here. You saw me walking past. You saw me coming. Why didn't you just let her hair go? And you're just gonna be like, the bitch deserved it. And then it's gonna be like our police department is so chill that, like, they want y'all to fight rather than, like, pull guns out. They don't want people pulling guns out of shit. They would much rather us just tussle, and then they gotta break it up. And this is how I know that our Milwaukee Police Department cares, right? Coming back to the kid that I was talking about, 16, 17-year-old, speeding off in a stolen car probably. Unfortunately, he sped so fast that he crashed into a tree, and the car engulfed in flames. Okay? He managed to get out of the car, but Milwaukee Police Department, it was about like six or seven of them. It breaks my heart, y'all. 6 or 7 of them, and they're getting the fire extinguisher. They're trying. When I say they are trying, they are truly trying to get this baby out this fire. Like, but it's too hot. It's too hot. They couldn't get him. He died. It's too hot. And it's so gut-wrenching because you can see his arm like waving, trying to like grab them or whatever. But it's so hot, y'all, and the car is so inflamed. They have the fire extinguisher. They're blowing them out. They're doing everything they can. I wish that I could have been there, because I would have been like, I would have given them, like, I have a shovel in my car. I would have given them like the shovel to like extend so we drag him out, because the where he was, if they would have walked in any further, they would have gotten 3rd-degree burns. They would have gotten burned up. And it was literally like 5 or 6 of them. They were so tore up about it. You could see the police officers throwing up on the side, crying. They were so distraught because they couldn't get this baby out of this fire. Like, no matter what he did, no matter what the fuck he was doing, they didn't care about any of that. They wanted to save his life, but they literally couldn't. It was just too much. Now, if the fire department was there beforehand, if they would have been there, they could have got him out, because obviously they got the gear. But I'm telling you, there's several videos. They're trying, and I'm telling you, they take the fire extinguisher, they keep coming back. They leave the fire to try to cool their skin down, and they come back to try to grab the boy because they don't want him to die. That's a terrible way for a young boy to go. And so they're doing everything that they can. They're doing everything that they can, and it's just they couldn't get him. Which it sucks, because I feel like if they had like even like one of those steering wheel, the steering wheel locks, if they had one of those, if they had a shovel, if they had something to be able to like give them a few extra inches just to grab him out, that would have that. I mean, honestly, y'all, he was so engulfed, like you couldn't even see the rest of his body. All you could see was his arm because that's how much fire it was. That because then people was driving past. People was driving past Silly Billy. People was driving past seeing it. And they're like, get him, get people are saying, get him out. And I'm like, you bitches, you all standing around doing absolutely fucking nothing but telling the police to help him. They're fucking trying. We're looking at 4 or 5 police officers. They're trying everything they can. They're trying to put the fire out, but every single time he used the extinguisher, the fire would just go back up. There was nothing that they could do. There was nothing they could do. And even if, let's just say, even if they did get him out eventually, he would have died on the scene. Even if they could get him out, it wouldn't have mattered because he was too engulfed. When you're burned like that, your body just starts to die at that point. So, but like that situation showed me if there was any other time that I've ever had doubt in the Milwaukee Police Department, that situation showed me that they really do give a fuck. They're not trying to go around here and just killing people. They're not on some weird ass power trip. Of course you'll get some people who are weird, but it's just like our police department actually gives a damn, especially about these kids. Like they will literally be telling them, like my brother, I knew when I was younger, with my older brother. My brother, he used to be running from the law. He used to be doing all types of shit. He used to be in and out of jail. It is what it is, right? My brother, I remember one time he was getting chased by the police. And the police officer was just like, they were chasing him for a while. And he just wouldn't give up. And the police officer literally said, stop or I'm going to shoot you. And remember, my brother was in and out of problems. He was in and out of trouble. They said, stop right now or I'm going to shoot you. And I know that it wouldn't be no fatal shot. He was probably going to shoot him in the leg. I would have told his ass, shoot him in the ass if you ask me. But my brother ended up stopping and they took him in and he was able to go, he went and got in trouble safely though. My brother's alive. I knew then that our police department is not like that here. I remember in 2016, the last time that they ever had a problem, I'm sorry, I have him for a little bit. He too much. But last time they had a problem, I remember they was dealing with a guy. Either it was either 2016 or 2015. They were dealing with a guy who had schizophrenia, and they ended up unaliving him because they didn't know what the fuck to do. He was having some type of schizophrenic episode. We don't know the entire thing. I'm sorry. Let me read y'all stuff. Let me rest in peace. Man, his family was trying to keep that head up. Yeah, I feel really bad for his family, and I'm hoping and praying that his family does not see those videos online. Because I couldn't imagine as a sister, as a mother, seeing my baby burn, baby, I would burn the whole world down. Hello? That's also your police department is actually human emotions and not just taking that emotion on everybody. They didn't try to tase him. My brother is fast. He was an athlete. They couldn't keep up with him, Brooks. I ain't gonna lie. They couldn't keep up with him. I'm not gonna hold you. I don't know if they can do that to a mentally ill person. Yeah, my brother was super fast though. But no, I don't remember exactly what happened. I don't know if they tried to tase him, but I did this in 2020. I did this study in 2020 when I was looking up stuff for a school project. I had a school project for my English class that I had to do, and that's how hard it was to kind of pin something on the Milwaukee Police Department because I had to go all the way to 2016 to find something. I had to go all the way back to 2016. After that situation, though, with the schizophrenic patient, after that, they literally got mental health training because we were in an uproar. Like the Milwaukee City, we were in an uproar. We was like, motherfucker, what do you mean? He was having a schizophrenic episode. Y'all call the paramedics. You don't try to detain him. Call the paramedics. But after that, they got training after that. So after that, they don't have any problems here. They really don't do nothing. You rarely ever hear some shit like that. The Milwaukee Police Department is chill as hell because they know most of us are chill. You ain't got to be going all crazy like that. Hold on. Joining the force because they got an itchy trigger finger. One bad apple spoils the bunch. Sadly, there should be more units for nonviolent incidents like social programs trained for. Not your brother, girl. Girl, my brother is too much. This is de-escalation tactics. Schizophrenic person, not your brother. Oh, your brother. Let's get my body. No, Brooks, no, I'm saying my brother is fast. I was saying my brother was fast, but yes, I noticed later that you talking about the schizophrenic patient. But yeah, the schizophrenic person, I forgot exactly what ended up happening. I did this years ago, but after that, they just stopped doing it. They got mental health training. They went through a couple of months of mental health training, and now I think it's still a requirement to this day. And now you don't hear stuff like that. Now in Madison, I can't speak for that. I can speak for West Dallas. I can speak for Wauwatosa. I can speak for none of the other counties in Wisconsin. They racist as fuck. Really, anywhere outside of Milwaukee. Hold on, exactly. I've heard one of the instances of an autistic person who was trying to have an who was having an uncontrolled meltdown or shot by the police. This is God, I remember. Yeah, they still do that in other places, in other states. I don't really know. Other states I don't really know, but in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, they're not like that here. They just never are. It's no need for that. They just know that there's no need. If you come in here, there's no need for them to act that way. You have no reason to act that way at all. We civilians, you're supposed to be protecting and serving. That's what the fuck you're supposed to be doing. Not shooting people. And personally, I think it's weird. I think it's weird when we hear like of stuff with the police department where they're just like, oh, I was afraid for my life. Honestly, I don't think you get to be afraid in being a police officer. That's like being a firefighter and being afraid of fire. What? That's like being a doctor and being afraid of blood. Being a surgeon and you don't want to touch people. Huh? That's not how that works, babe. That's not how that works. You don't get to be afraid. I'm a civilian. I get to be scared. I didn't sign up for a job that would be putting me in danger every day. I get to be scared. I get to have a schizophrenic episode. I get to be having a mental breakdown. I get to be frantic. I'm a civilian. I get to do that. You don't, though. You're supposed to be the person here helping me. You're not supposed to be the person here making it worse. You're weird. I think I'm trying to move there. And 3 4 most dangerous states in the country, Missouri, and I got here and I'm trying to go. Baby, come on over. 100% hairstyles have to have more hours of training. Exactly. Brooks, come on over. Come on over, baby. Hello? Because it's just not like that. Because Milwaukee is just chill. It's more, you'll see more chaotic, weird shit here than you'll see something else. Then you'll see some police brutality. It's just no point. Milwaukee got too much going on. Too much and not enough. Too much and not enough. You might see a crackhead dancing in a pink thong on one block, and then you turn the block and somebody's on a horse. Sir, where did you come from? The crackhead, we understand. Horse? I did say I'd sing tonight. You're right. I will. I promise. Like, it is so crazy. Like, it is so hilariously crazy here. Like, it's a crazy in a hilarious way. Like, you're going to find the crackheads. It's always the crackheads. Let's first talk about that. It's always the crackheads. Dancing in the middle of Fond du Lac. Like, what are you doing here? They don't be having nothing to say. Like, if you look good, the crackheads, they'll come over and they'll be like, yeah, girl, bitch, you look clean. And talk about, listen, y'all, look, I'm prepared today. I got my list. I'm prepared today, I promise. Thank y'all for the reminder. I got to finish up with some commission. Thank you for introducing me to this nice safe space. I'm going to join when I see you stream this. Well, I'll see you later, Brooks. Thanks for joining. Hopefully tomorrow comes back. Come on back. I don't know if I'm going to film, if I'm going to be on tomorrow, but I don't know. If y'all convince me, I will probably. But like, literally, it's really fucking chill here for the police department, but like because they know the citizens are already crazy. Everybody here is just crazy. And then we got the flash floods. We don't know what the hell's going on with that. We did a little in the beginning. We did just a little bit. I still want to deep dive a little bit. Y'all know I'm going on tangents. Y'all know this is chaos over here. ADHD rain. I'll go on tangents. I got my list here though. I got plenty of shit we got to talk about today. We got to cover like a couple of things. And so like with all of that, like the citizen is just is what it is. Like we're not the type of city to even be doing all that. But now with Madison and West Allis and Wauwatosa, now with them counties, you're gonna have to watch your back. Because them counties, you're gonna have to watch your back. That's all I gotta say. They got some stuff going on out there. I don't know. I think mainly because like Milwaukee is like the most populated Black community here. I think that's mainly why our police department they're chill. I don't know. Everywhere else, the Black population is not as big. Once again, Wisconsin is the most segregated state in the U.S. It could have changed in the past years, but last time I checked, we're still the most segregated. So, because over here, we got the South Side, so that's where you'll find all the Hispanics. The Asians are kind of sprinkled. They kind of sprinkled in everybody's community. You'll find the Asians kind of everywhere. There's like certain areas, though, where there's mostly white people. Mostly. And so, like, if you are a Black man, you get pulled over in another county, I don't know. Honestly, I did tell people though, if you're a Black man or if you're just a person in general, y'all need to download an app called Turn Signal. It was a app created by a black teacher who made it for his friend who was killed by police. Basically, what Turn Signal is that if you get pulled over by the police, you can get a lawyer on speed dial. and they'll talk to the police for you. Very, very amazing tool. I told my friend about it because he got pulled over in Oshkosh with his 2 friends. Luckily, he came out alive. Black man driving a nice car. So they pulled him over. But yeah, it's called turn signal. Basically, you go, you just put your phone up, and there's a lawyer right there to talk to. So a lot of people like that. It's great for dealing with the police because usually a lot of these police situations that I've been seeing outside of Milwaukee, they don't know the law. They don't know the law, and they're banking on you not knowing the law either. Sorry, there's a gnat in here. I'm going to kill you. Just know. You know, I'm always beefing with these gnats. But yeah, it's a great tool. I haven't had to use it myself. Luckily, I haven't heard my friend having to use it again. Thank goodness. Hopefully, you don't get pulled over again. But yes, I always suggest it. Turn Signal. It is a great app for you to use. The more users they get, the more lawyers they can get on there. What I love about them is that they have free options for people who can't afford them, and then they have tiers of people who like, okay, if you make more money, you can pay a little bit more for an actual lawyer, Then you can have a lawyer on retainer, which is really nice. So I would definitely say that. I don't know how we got on police brutality, but here we are. Here we are. Anyways, going back to KPD. Back to KPDH. So with K-pop Demon Hunters, we already covered Celine. We covered what our favorite songs was. I think Yana already told us yesterday. Because of all the sirens. That was mine. That was mine. Tangents, distractions. But like we covered Celine, we covered I don't know that extra stuff. First of all, I know I'm gonna keep talking about it because it pisses me off. I think it was the director has said that he doesn't believe that movie should be 3 hours long. First of all, I don't think that's your choice to make. Don't tell me what I want. Don't tell me what I want. If Marvel did not prove anything to y'all, is that when we love something, we are a dedicated group. And you saying that you don't think that a movie should be more than an hour and a half long, well, after you've already released the original movie, and we're screaming for you to release the director's cut, first of all, your ass should make it 3 hours for the next movie. Because he's talking about I want to make 9 other movies. They better be 3 hours long. Because that's what your audience is asking for. That's what we want. How you gonna tell me that you don't think that the movie should be an hour and a half long? If that's what I want, that's what I want. I'm a director's cut girly. Okay, you know us Marvel fans, we watch the credits. We want the cut scenes at the end. That's us. So if you talking about you don't want to give it to us, you're tripping. Apparently there was an Aquarium Day scene. Exactly. I literally felt like Star-Lord. When Ego told him he put that tumor in his mama's head. What is he talking about? You cut out the aquarium scene. Count your motherfucking days, director. Or whoever's position it was. Whoever job it was. Exactly, Yana. Explain all the fucking Marvel movies. Like, I don't know whose choice it was, but what makes y'all fucking think that we don't want a 3-hour movie? Like, I don't understand that. And then they was like, oh, we cut out the aquarium scene because it didn't match the plot. What are you talking about? And then some people were like, oh, well, it's good to yearn for it. Bitch, I don't want to yearn. I earned that. All the stuff that we going through in this damn world, especially if you're an American, we got enough going on. Give me that damn kissing scene. I need some happiness in my life. People saying like, oh, it's an enemies to lovers story. It's worse than enemies to lovers story. It's worse. They didn't even have no time to be lovers. Enemies but no time to be lovers. I can't. I love me a good enemies to lovers story. Don't play games with me. Like, we could have had so much lore. The movie is just too short. I needed more. The fact that there are some people who have watched the movie 27 times goes to show you that the movie should have been 3 hours long. Now they're releasing the sing-along in theaters and only in America. But even with them releasing that, fuck the sing-along, bitch. We need the 3-hour director's cut. That's what we want. Marvel seems to get it. Their movies are always 2 hours or more. We sit through all of that. What makes you think that we don't want another one of those? I hate when they do that. Oh, we got to cut out this movie. This part is going to be too long. For who? Baby, a lot of us, especially if you're older Gen Z, a lot of us are YouTube kids. We grew up on YouTube, long form. I understand that now TikTok is a big thing and, everybody's in love with short form, but a lot of us grew up with YouTube. We talking about people who had 30 minute to 3 hour long videos. And to this day, I still sit and watch 1.5 hour, 3 hour, 4 hour videos. Parents gotta stop making these big decisions on their own and start acting. Come on! Philly! Oh my gosh, I've been saying that for forever. Y'all need to start asking the public. Start asking the damn public. Quit trying to make decisions for us. I don't watch any videos less than 20 minutes. Hello? Exactly. Like, baby, I'm sorry, what? What are we talking about? Like, even with my shorts, right? Like, I mean, y'all watching them and y'all support, which I appreciate y'all for that. But, like, and I love my shorts, don't get me wrong. I love my short series. But even with my short series, it just doesn't get as much engagement. You know what I'm saying? Like, the aim for any influencer or any content creator is 10% engagement. That's the goal, anytime. So, basically, if I get 600 likes, 600 views on a video, 60 likes is what I'm looking for. You know what I'm saying? The 10% engagement is what I'm looking for. And most companies or brands or whatever, if they want to work with you, literally they're looking for engagement. You can have 1 million subscribers, and if you are only averaging about 100,000 views per video, obviously your audience is not engaging. Or if you're only averaging 100,000 views per video and only getting like 2,000 likes, they're not going to push you. Now, there can be somebody who has 100,000 subscribers. They get 30 to 50,000 views on each video. And then they get about, I should say, 3,000 to 10,000 likes on their videos. Now, that's engagement. That's an audience. That's what you could turn into actual views. I gotta go through and make watch your AG series so I can feel long. Okay, period. I've been wanting to ask you, I'm gonna do a poll on here. Well, I don't know if a lot of people will look out for it, but I'm gonna do a post on here to ask y'all which is your favorite series, because right now my favorite series is the ADHD Adventures. I think they're so fun. I've always loved vlogging and I just never knew how to put it in my niche, so now I know. So I would think the ADHD Adventures is my favorite. And then the ADHD Activities, they're cool. I'm enjoying it for the most part. I'm trying to get more and more ideas and put out as many videos as I can so people can, enjoy a little bit. But like, the engagement is very important. And so being a YouTube kid, like growing up with that, I still watch people right now who will have hour-long videos. If you follow any gamers have 3-hour videos or more. The minimum I've seen for gamers, like an hour and a half. So that's most of us. And then Marvel included. What? When was Endgame? When was Endgame? Endgame was 2019. Endgame was almost 4 hours long. Wasn't it? I thought it was long. So was Infinity War. They were long. Let me see. Hold on. Let me look at the. If you include the cutscenes, we watched the entire thing. 3 hours and 1 minute. We watched that whole thing. What about Infinity War? Girl, I hate when you fully type in a word and then Google don't finish the word for you. Like, girl, you see me writing this? Go ahead and put it out. Oh, okay, so Infinity War was only 2.5 hours long. Interesting. I thought it was longer than that. I wouldn't have complained. I'll be making sangria brownie tarts. Ooh, what is that? What? Pomegranate juice instead of sangria, so I'll be listening and popping every once in a while. Oh, okay, period. Go ahead. Get your lid on, silly Billy, period. But yeah, like, so we love long form stuff. So come on now, K-pop Demon Hunters, like, make that stuff long. I want my stuff 2 hours long, minimum. That's what I want. Okay, and so with that, on top of that, getting back into the idols and stuff, like, I knew that Baby, I figured that one of them was gonna have like a deep voice like Felix, which, even though people gonna hate me for real, but I really don't get the hype behind idols. I'm not gonna lie, I don't get the hype behind K-pop. I just don't. I just genuinely don't. Being a black person, my people dominate the music space. We started the shit. I mean, We made so many genres, I'm just like not as impressed. You know what I'm saying? So they'll be like, oh my gosh, like that with the video of Felix when they first found out about his deep voice. They was just like, oh my god, his voice is so deep, and I'm like, okay. Have y'all never heard Tank? Have you never heard of a bass before? I know people with voices that deep. I know people who sing that deep. What's so impressive about that? You know what I'm saying? And they were like, oh my gosh, listen, they hit this high note. Have you never heard of Beyonce, Kiki Wyatt? I'm just like, baby, I'm sorry. I just can't. Okay? They'd be like, oh my God. Like, even I had a friend. Oh my God. I had a friend. She's still my friend. I have a friend who's so obsessed with like just Asian culture in general. And I can't get mad at her. She's half Laotian, right? But she's so obsessed with Asian culture that every single time I would hang out with her, she would make me listen to K-pop songs. We would have to watch K-dramas. We would have to watch Asian everything. And I remember that she was showing me a video of like an Asian figure skater. And she was like, look how amazing he looks and da 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 da. And I was looking at it and I was like, it's nice. She's like, isn't it so cool? Like, isn't it so amazing? And I was like, yeah, that's nice. I was like, did you hear about the black woman who hit a backflip in her on ice skates? And she was like, yeah, he's gonna do it right now. He's like the most world-renowned ice skater. I was like, has he ever done a backflip? She was like, yeah, he's done a backflip on it. And I was like, yeah, it was disqualified. It was discontinued or whatever. They wouldn't let her do it again because somebody else would break their fucking neck trying to do what she's doing. Maybe showing me gymnasts. Oh my God, look at this gymnast. He's so amazing. Ever heard of Simone Biles? Ever heard of, what was her name? Gabrielle Douglas? I can't be impressed. Like, I'm sorry. It's just like, it's nice. Listen, I can't do it. So I ain't talking shit. I'm not one of them people where I'm just like, that sucks. I can't bust a black. I can't even go on ice skates. I can barely skate as it is. So I'm not complaining or talking shit for skilled people. I'm just saying they make it seem like they're these godlike ethereal people. And I'm just like, have you ever met a black person? I'm not trying to sound, you know what I'm saying? Like, my people come into a space and they dominate that bitch. The K-pop industry is heavily influenced by black artists. Exactly. So that could be part of it. Exactly. But it's at the same time too. It's just like, that's the thing. I'm not impressed because it's just like, we've done that already. We've been doing that. We've been there, done that. We're going to continue to do it. I mean, I'm not impressed. I'm black. I'm not. They have to just like, they have disqualified so many of Simone Biles' moves because the other gymnasts can't do it. They can't do what she does. She's her. Yes, and she broke the words for a second. I was just thinking that before you said it. Yeah, that woman landed that shit one-handed with grace. And did. So technically didn't even break the rule because it was only a rule since they assumed that one could land it with one foot. Yep. Oh, I know what you mean, celebrity. But yeah, like, that's why I'll be like, I don't get it, y'all. I don't get it. I get it that they can sing. They can sing like EJ and K-pop Demon Hunters. Beautiful voice. The vocalists they got together for the Saja Boys, the people that they got for Zoe and Mira, beautiful voices, amazing voices. And as a music connoisseur, I love it. Right? But at the same time, it's nothing that I haven't seen before. It's not something that I haven't heard before. Like, we have the Whitney Houstons, we have the Michael Jacksons, we have the Beyoncés of the world, the Mariah Careys. Even Mariah Carey, I don't even know if she's fully black or not, or she's Hispanic. I think she is black and white, if I'm not mistaken. Like, you know what I'm saying? We have, like, so many people, like, even smaller people, like Jussie Smollett and stuff like that. Like, I'm sorry, I've heard so many incredible vocalists. We got the Jasmine Sullivans. We have, like, the Tanks. We have the Bryson Taylors. We have the... It's like when I hear these vocalists, I'm like, they're amazing. But at the same time, though, I've heard it before. I've seen it before. My friend was so obsessed with Asian culture. She had played and Bruno Mars is not, I don't think, he's not black. But she had played a cover of a Bruno Mars song by some Asian guy. And she was like, do you hear it? It's so good. And I was like, Did you hear Bruno Mars singing? Did you hear Bruno Mars? I mean, and she was like, he's better than Bruno Mars. He did his song better than him. Baby, when I say, y'all know that crack sound? Would it be like, when I say I cracked my neck, I was like, did you just say that he performed his song better than Bruno Mars? I said, I'm gonna let you have it. I'm not even finna. I said, I don't agree with that. I would never agree with that. I don't believe, personally, I don't believe, as a music connoisseur, I never believe that anybody can outdo an artist on their own song. I just don't think that you can. The songs are picked for artists and tailored to artists for their particular sound. So nobody's gonna sound better on their song, but you can prefer somebody's version to somebody else's song over the original artist. It doesn't necessarily mean that they did better than them. It just means that you prefer their voice or their sound on that song. So for instance, there's a song called Finesse by Drake. Drake, he sings a little bit. But you know he's a rapper. But he sings a little bit. Bryson Tiller covered the song. He covered the song. And I prefer his version of Finesse over Drake's version of Finesse. But I still like Drake's Finesse because it's his song. I don't believe in Bryson Tiller can do it better than him. Just Bryson Tiller is a singer and Drake is a rapper. But even though I prefer Bryson Tiller's version of Drake's song, I can't say that he did better than Drake because it's his song. It was created for him. So I was just looking at her like, girl, I know you did not. And what was the song by Bruno Mars that she was talking about? I think it was Gorillaz. Wasn't it? I think it was Gorillaz. That song. Underrated, by the way. And knowing the song that Bruno Mars just did with Lady Gaga, I was like, bitch, you're in the stratosphere that I do not adhere to. Love you, my girl. Love you to death, but you're somewhere I can't meet you there. I might pass you by on my spaceship, but I can't enter that. I can't enter that with you. I can't be there with you. Maybe it's just not for me. Right? Like, and like two, like, I'm sorry, y'all. I just can't do it with the twinks. I can't do it with the twinks. I can't with the twink face. Like, I know that some of these Asian boys can be cute and stuff, but they be like, oh my God, he's so sexy. And I'm like, he looks 12. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I just can't get into it. Like, I just can't get into it. I be looking like, girl, was that supposed to be something? Was it supposed to give me a little rumble in my booty? And like, especially when I be hearing certain songs, like, I just can't get into it. I just cannot adhere to it. I just can't. Like, they all have like that cutesy look, like Baby from K-pop Demon Hunters. Like, for like Baby, when he rapping stuff, I be like, there's a song that's that my best friend played for me. It's with I don't remember who the artist is. I think it might be Jungkook from BTS. No, it's not him. I don't think. It was some type of artist. I feel bad. And then Lotto. Let me see. Let me look it up. It was some type of artist. Maybe Yana could tell me. Hold on. I didn't even want to say it because I don't even know what he was saying in the damn song. Lotto, 7 days a week. Every minute. What is it? It is Jungkook. Okay, I'm not tripping. It's Jungkook. Y'all, I can't get into it. It's just like, I cringe or something. I don't know. Like, every time he's singing it, I'm like, y'all freaked out on this? I just learned something awful the other day from the knitting cult lady. Small childlike bodies become the ideal beauty standard in manifesting fascism. Yeah. And they got that bad. That's why they do it so bad. In Asian culture, they have this so bad. My best friend took me to my first anime con. And I was like, why does that 9-year-old have titties? What is happening here? Why is her breast bigger than her fucking head? I was like, is this normal? And they was like, yeah. I was in it. This was me, the whole con. Let me take these glasses off because I don't want to see. I rarely clutch my pearls, but I was like, why do we have children? What is going on here? K-beauty standards are out of our control. They prefer skinny baby face people over people who are normal weight. I know. It's freaking weird. It's weird. It's weird, y'all. I can't. And I just can't get into it. Because they be like, people like Baby from K-pop Demon Hunters, like, every single time they come on, especially if they talk about freaky stuff, I just can't get into it. I'm like, sir, you look like you're 14. And you talking about some, what's the lyrics to this song? 7 days a week by Jungkook. Hold on. 7 days a week. What the fuck is the damn lyrics to this shit? So hold on. Yeah, like they changing it to loving on here, which I know that it's funny. I know that it's funny. Every single time he says it, I'm like, because this is Jungkook, isn't it? Hold on. Yeah, I just look at this, baby. I'm sorry. What? This man talking about fucking you 7 days a week. I'm like, bitch, no. I'm sorry. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do with that? Where am I supposed to take that to kindergarten? He look like he's supposed to be at the park. He's the first fucking kid at the fucking ice cream truck. Talk about he want the SpongeBob one. I can't get into it. Must share. My son just learned to say apple. He's so excited about it. Yay! Woohoo! We love our kiddos learning new words, growing, getting that speech right. But yeah, like the words is 7 days a week, every hour, every minute, every second, yeah. Night after night, I'll be fucking you right. Bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, bitch, imagine this man. Imagine this man looking you in the eyes. Imagine this man. Bitch. Imagine this man talking about night after night, he gonna be fucking you right. One for K stands and one for the international stands. Really? What's ours? Is ours supposed to be the international one? Because this is from 2023. Oh, I thought this song was new when Bestie played for me. It's just weird. It's the way you can ride. It's the way that you can ride. I met you in another life. I just can't get into it, y'all. I just can't get into it. Like, so like with Baby from K-pop Demon Hunter, so like his voice is deep, but he look like a fucking child. And then they'd be doing. That's not the ambulance this time, but it might be the police. Who knows? But like, like even when they be doing like the little cutesy stuff, the little what is it? That little thing, and then what Baby was like it's like he's cute for a 12-year-old. If he was 12, then sure. But to be honest, I can't even say shit because when I was 12, we listened to Mindless Behavior. The one with Lotto. Oh, okay. Which that makes sense, considering that she's American. I would love to know what the other one is, because it can't be too far off from this. I just can't. You know what I'm saying? And then it was like, oh, Abby represents like the sexual component of it. And I'm just like, Abby don't look like them. Abby look like he American. Romance fits the aesthetic. Mystery, kind of, I guess. I guess you can say he fits the aesthetic. Baby, 100%. I'll say Gino, but you will not be seeing them K-pop idols walking around looking like Abby. You might see a few every now and again, but most of them got that slender look, that slender looking lookity look. They be looking how they looking. I'll be like, baby, I don't know how y'all do that personally. I don't know how y'all get into that. I need my man to look grown. This is what I need. You know what I'm saying? No. That's not the fuck I'm looking for. Don't show me that dirty ass shit. You know what I'm saying? And y'all probably already know who the hell I'm finna pull up. This what I need a man. Now when this man talk, now that's a man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, same time without Lotto. Oh, okay. Right, but even still, I don't know how y'all get into that personally. I don't know how y'all get into that. You know what I'm saying? Like, this the type of shit I'm looking for. You know what I'm saying? I need me a grown man. Grown man. Who look grown, who sound grown, who is grown. That's what the fuck I need. Okay? I'm not gonna monetize this dumb ass shit, so it really don't matter. I'm just here talking to y'all. I really don't care. Cause this is the type of shit that I need to hear when I'm listening to something freaking. This is the hell I need to hear. Hold on. You hear that voice? That? You will see that? Now that's what I need to hear in my ear. I had to cancel Shamar Moore because all those black women that you was dating and you ended up where you ended up. I'm gonna go ahead and ex-nay the Shamar Tay. Anyways, you hear that deep voice? That's what the fuck I need to hear in my ear when I'm hearing something freaky. Did y'all hear that? You like it. I can't even go that deep. This is my song. Tank by Dirty. Tank by Dirty? Dirty by Tank. Look, I can't even talk. You got me slurring my words. That's what I need. I didn't even take me on a ride. And I just can't get into it with them K-pop idols. I don't know how y'all do that. They too cute. They too cute. They're too babyish. They're too small. Let's talk about that. They're just too small. They're too small. So, yeah. I just can't do that. So Abby is the only one that's like, he's the only one who gets my like, gets my feathers ruffled. He got me going just a little bit specifically with Idol. Everything else is kind of like, yeah, it's kind of mid. It is what it is. But I mean, the girls who are into that, y'all can have it. Y'all can go ahead and have it. I won't argue with you. It's all yours, baby. Don't worry about it. It is all yours. Okay. And then with like Gimo, right? I don't get him personally. I don't know how to say your name. Sristy? Hello. Like literally with Gimo, right? I don't really get why he's so hell bent on getting souls. It's not like you can die. I know you're not gonna have no strength, but dude, you went like 200 years without no souls. You're not gonna die. I mean, unless he does die, which I don't really know. And I don't get what's his whole point. I mean, I get he's evil and all that stuff, but I don't get what's the whole point of like keeping people in their shame. What's up with you in that? Like you had a K-pop boy band. You literally could have just been doing that this whole time. Is you just trying to spread misery because he's miserable? You can do the same thing they're doing, right? Just not stop eating souls. Find something else better to do. Find some reasonable employment. Like, what were you doing for 200 years? And can we talk about the fact that Gino is not, he's not wrong. Everybody, that was another person I wanted to highlight. Like, everybody got mad and was just like, oh, Gino did something wrong. I don't think that he did, personally. I don't think that he did. As a parentified daughter and the oldest daughter, it's not your responsibility to take care of your younger siblings or your parents. And granted, they were in a different time period where, like, women had to heavily rely on men. But mama could have been popping some cooch or something. She didn't have to rely on her son. Her son not wanting to be in poverty and wanting to eat and have somewhere to lay his head and be comfortable, there's nothing wrong with that. You were too heavily reliant on him figuring things out for you. And that's a lot of things that I see in Asian culture. They're very big on that, like the younger kids being responsible for their parents. Which, I mean, it can be cute when it's voluntarily. But I don't think he did anything wrong. You gotta leave your parents behind sometimes. They made the choices they made. They have the life that they have. It's not your responsibility. They had a responsibility to raise you. They raised you. Now you can go out and live your life. You don't have to take care of them. You don't have to bend over backwards for them. You don't have to stay in the same places they are just because you feel bad. I don't think that makes you a bad person at all. I think that makes you somebody who wants to care about your own life. That doesn't make you selfish. It makes you selfless for yourself. Ooh, let me say that because I don't want to forget. Yeah. So I don't think that he was wrong at all. And like I get like the heart wrenching feelings that he gets because he was like leaving them behind, but at the same time, it's just like I didn't want to stay in that miserable life, and he had every single right not to want to. So, I also, also, I don't really know what I don't know what, and it's the reason why I feel like the movie should have been 3 hours long. I don't know what exactly convinced Zoe and Mira to forgive. Um, Very base. I completely agree. It hurts to see, but everybody deserves to have independence and full autonomy. Exactly, exactly. I don't know what convinced Zoe and Mira to forgive Rumi. I'm still stuck on that part. Like, y'all were mad at her about being a demon, and then y'all put y'all weapons up to try to hurt her. And then when she shows up with all her patterns everywhere, then y'all forgive her? Baby, I would have been like, excuse me, ma'am, what is this? And I'd have been like, where's Celine? How long has she known about this? What's going on? Obviously, if Rumi wanted to hurt people, do you think that she would have been a hunter this entire time? I wouldn't have just left my friend. I'd have been like, okay, first of all, stay back a little bit, bitch. Stay back a little bit. But we need to talk. She shows up singing, and now after she says that she don't know why she didn't expect y'all to trust her, or why she didn't expect y'all to believe her or be on her side. Now all of a sudden you talk about why did we cover up the color stuck in my side of my head? I should have let the jacket edges meet the light instead. Y'all knew that y'all had that an hour ago before she went to go see Celine and then she came back. Maybe I'm just tripping. Maybe I'm overthinking it. But it's just like she wasn't gone that long. Y'all was just talking to each other like an hour ago. Like now all of a sudden she comes back and all of a sudden we all kumbaya. Y'all could have been kumbaya an hour ago. Before these demons got up on the stage talking about gonna be your idol. Like, what? I don't know. And I also don't know what possessed Gino to protect Rumi. I don't know what made him do that. Like, that's why I don't think that he was a bad person in the very beginning. Because I'm just like, you had no reason. She was trying to kill you. You had no reason to protect her. You had no reason to save her. Why did you do that? As a matter of fact, as a demon, you said that, oh, you wanted her to trust you. But at the same time, though, wouldn't it have been more beneficial to just sit back and let them destroy each other? When you sit back and really think about it, when you think about it, like in that moment, the demons was overrunning everything. They were outnumbered. Imagine if they would have seen her patterns then. Y'all could have just let the honeymoon break. Y'all didn't even need the fans. Can shit possibly just because of the patterns? Maybe it was just the good of leaving his family that turned him soft. Maybe, possibly, because I mean, she maybe, because I'm just like, but if I was on Gima's side, he was just saying a second ago. Sorry, I need the space to steal your fans. I don't need to steal the fans though. I could just let y'all fall apart right here. And then y'all won't come together and fix the honeymoon. I could just go in and break this whole bitch apart and then just bring all the demons up and collect as many souls as I want. That would have been the end of the movie right there. So I mean, I think that he does just have that kindred heart. He never wanted to hurt anybody, and he didn't want to hurt his mother and his sister back then. But baby, I don't want to starve. Sorry, I don't want to starve. I don't want to be homeless. I don't want to not have anything, just because you're here. It's fucked up, but it's the same thing with like athletes, celebrities, anybody who becomes wealthy or successful. People be like, "Why didn't you bring your family up?" That's not my responsibility. I made the choices I made. I'm the one who made the risk. I'm the one who put in the work. I'm the one who went and sought out the opportunities. I'm the one who was willing to move my whole life. I'm the one who's willing to readjust, make changes. Why do I have to share my wealth? I don't want to. So when people do that, I just find it weird. Strange. Same thing with like the thing with Lil Nas X. They got mad because it was like, your mother is out there on drugs and homeless and you're not doing anything to help her. First of all, bitch, you need to stop yourself at your mother. Your mother, the person who gave birth to me and has been on this earth far longer than me, you're expecting me to go and clean up their mess, help them with their life? They grown as hell. Just because I have money and success, so I'm a firm believer in if you wanted to, you would. I'm a firm believer in that. It might not always be easy, but it is simple. You want it, you'll go after it. If you don't want it, you don't go after it. It just is what it is. Like, that's literally the simple basis of it. If you don't want better for your life, you won't do better for your life. Like, that's why even in some of my Reddit stories, people be like, don't say that leaving an abusive relationship it's that easy. I never said that it was easy. I said that it's a simple thing. It's something that you can do. It's dangerous. It's scary. But what's the alternative? You staying where you at? I'm not judging you. I'm not angry with you or anything like that. I'm just saying women do it every day. People do it every day. Not even just women. Men leave abusive relationships as well. You have to want it. You have to want it more than your fear. You have to want it more than your uncomfort. You have to want it more than anything. You have to be willing to take the risk. And there's motherfuckers who do it, and there's motherfuckers who don't. At the end of the day, that it really is the simple mantra. If you want to, you will. But you have to want it bad enough. And if you don't want it bad enough, Brooks, thought you was gonna be gone, girl. What's up? If you don't want it bad enough, you're just not gonna do it. It just is what it is. Like I'm telling you. Because like even people be like, well, I had this obstacle in my way and that obstacle in my way. Shit, I'm the type of motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what obstacle is in my way. I'm finna find it. I'm finna figure it out. You gotta want it bad enough. And the thing about wanting things is that people be thinking that when you say if you wanted to, you would, that I'm saying that if you wanted to, you could right now. You could do it right now. You could have it all right now. Period. Like I'm not saying that you have to have your dreams all in order. The duck got to be in a row. I'm not saying that, if you say, let's just say, I want to buy a house. I'm not saying that you can just go and buy a house. You're looking at it. When I'm telling you, if you wanted to, you would. You're thinking about, if you wanted to, it's easy for you to do it right now. That's not what I said. This is why reading comprehension and active listening is important. I never said that you could do it now. I didn't say that you can have it, not even do it. I'm not saying that you can have it now. But you can be taking the necessary steps to achieve what you want. It might not be instantaneous, but if you work hard enough, if you want it bad enough, it will come to you. You just gotta fucking want it. More than anybody else, you gotta want it. You really do. And that does not mean that you're not going to come across snags. It doesn't mean that you're not going to go through things. It's not going to mean you're not going to have disappointing moments or frustrating moments. Of course you are. People just like to look at the success of some shit and not the journey. Baby, the people who climbed Mount Everest, they have to go through all that danger. They have to go through all that risk. But they still got up on top of that bitch. Because they wanted to climb Mount Everest. So when I say if you wanted to, you would. The steps that would look like that, right? Say if you wanted to buy a house. Okay, you will say, I want to buy a house. You're going to set a goal. In 3 years, I'm going to be ready to buy my house. You set that goal. That's you taking the steps of wanting it. You look at your current circumstances, your current income, job, whatever. Let's just say that you're making currently $45,000 a year. And the house that you want, in the market that you want, in the neighborhood that you want, you're not going to be able to afford that. So what's that going to mean? What you going to do? You're going to go start looking for other jobs. You're not going to give a fuck what the requirements is. You're going to apply. I have people all the time ask me, how did you get this good job? How did you get that good job? Because I applied. I wanted it, so I went after it. I wanted more money. I wanted a better living situation. One thing about me, Quay ain't afraid to get uncomfortable. I'm going to get uncomfortable immediately if that's what I need to do. Because what's the alternative? Sitting here, staying at a job that I know is not paying me enough for what I want. And then in 3 years, I'm still at the same fucking place. They raise my income to $47,000 a year in 3 years. Now imagine if I said, I don't really want to go into a new company. I don't want to meet new people. I don't want to be in a new environment, but fuck it, I'm gonna do it anyway. Imagine if I did it anyway. And then 3 years from now, I'm making 75,000 a year. Because not only did I switch jobs, I kept switching jobs until I got the money that I wanted. Or I went after that promotion and got it. Because I'm not afraid. Fuck it. The worst they can say is no. But if you don't do it, you already failed. You already lost. What do you mean? How do you get out of the mindset of, laziness to achieve these goals? Do you find inspiration and happy for yourself, or you just do it? As I'm glad you asked me that, Brooks. As an ADHD girly, as a mindset girly, I actually have videos on my page. If you ever want to go to my page, it's my playlist. I call it Neurodiversity. I go through in depth on like some of the things that I do to get chores done, things of that nature, right? Number one, I always just observe myself, right? I'm a very self-aware person. I've always been self-aware. I think that it's important as people that we need to study ourselves and figure out what works for us. Because you might look at somebody else's life and they'll tell you, oh, this is what I did, X, Y, Z, and that's how I got here. I don't know if you're a neurodivergent or not, Brooks, but if you are, you can still use this. I tell all my neurodivergents that when it comes down to being a neurodivergent in a neurotypical world, we can go to the same places that neurotypicals do, but we have to stay on our roller coaster. Okay? So on the neurotypical side, you might see them on the road, okay? Y'all side by side, they're on the road. They're driving around buildings, they're honking at people in traffic, they're stopping at stop signs and stoplights. Okay, this is just metaphorically. They're doing all this stuff, right, in the neurotypical world, and this is perfectly normal for them, right? But you're on your roller coaster. You're staying on your tracks, okay? So you are still gonna arrive where this person's gonna arrive. Let's just say y'all all going to point Z. Y'all all gonna get to point Z. But for the neurodivergence, you gotta get there on your roller coaster. That looks like this. Say that you and a neurotypical has to go to work. Y'all both gotta be at work at 9 a.m. Okay? For a neurotypical, they'll probably wake up at 7 a.m., eat breakfast, get dressed, brush their teeth, wash their face, get dressed, pack their lunch, hit the door probably like around 8:30 so they can get to work at 9 a.m. A neurodivergent, we can't fucking do that. First of all, and we might set an alarm for 7 a.m., but we're not gonna wake up until probably 8. We're gonna hit that snooze probably 3 times. Okay? Picking out an outfit in the morning, we gotta think about a couple of things, right? A neurotypical, they probably just throw on an outfit and not give a shit. As a neurodivergent myself, and let me know if y'all do the same thing, I have to pick my outfit according to how comfortable I want to be because I have sensory issues, right? I get sensory overload. On top of that, when it comes down to weather, if it's too hot, I can't wear something long sleeve. I will be uncomfortable all day. It's going to fuck up my entire mood. I'm not going to be able to focus. I'm not going to wear anything that's going to be rubbing against my skin too much or making me chafe or anything like that. I have to be comfortable. I'm considering all these outliers while I'm picking out my outfit in the morning. On top of that, I have time blindness. So I might think, oh, me picking out my outfit is going to take me about 20 minutes. It takes me almost 45. Because I'm just like, well, those shoes don't go with that pants. Well, that shirt is long sleeve. Is it going to rain today? Okay, yeah, it's going to rain maybe in the afternoon, but it's saying it might rain. It's like a 3% chance of rain. But should I prepare for it? I don't really know. I spent 15 minutes just contemplating an outfit. I finally find one, I put it on. Okay? I go ahead, breakfast. As a neurodivergent, probably not gonna have no time for that. I might grab an apple if it's one available. Okay. Hitting the road 30 minutes early, I'm probably not gonna want to do that. As a neurodivergent, especially somebody who wants to get to work right on time, I don't like to be late. I hate being late, but I also don't want to be too early. So I'm gonna try to get on the road maybe, depending on how far away from my job is, maybe 15 minutes before. Like, this is what I would do instead. Now, I can't do copying the neurotypical thing, waking up 2 hours early before I'm supposed to go to work, putting the outfit on. That doesn't work for me. So what is my tracks going to look like? My tracks are going to be checking the weather the night before, picking out my outfit the night before, okay? Packing my lunch the night before. Everything the night before. So when I hit that snooze 14 times in the morning, if I only got about 45 minutes to get ready, I know, okay, I'm gonna go in there, brush my teeth, wash my face, do my hair if I need to, throw my outfit on, grab my lunch, grab my stuff, and I'm done, out the door. Another thing that I don't do, neurotypicals, they can give themselves enough time on their hands because they got a lot of stuff that they can do in the day, right? In that 2 hours or that hour and a half, maybe, they can probably maybe get some errands done or maybe even get some chores done, whatever, before they leave the house. I can't give myself too much time on my hands as a neurodivergent. I can't do that. Because if I give myself too much time, if I sit back on this couch, I'm gonna be scrolling and I'm gonna forget time. If I give myself too much time, okay, I got 30 minutes, maybe I can make breakfast. Knowing damn well it takes me at least 45 minutes to make some damn breakfast. It's gonna take me 15 minutes just to decide what I wanna eat for breakfast. Can't give myself too much time. It has to be one task after the other until it is time to go. A neurotypical might be able to just throw their keys somewhere and it is what it is. As a neurodivergent, I can't do that. My keys has to have a placement in my house every day. I need to know exactly where it is. I tell us all the time as neurodivergents, we have to have less things to think about because it's already 1,000,001 thoughts going through our head at once. So we can't have 1,000,001 things to think about. Muscle memory is going to be your best friend. So I tell you all the time, there's placeholders in my house. Everything has a place where I can close my eyes and grab it because I don't have to think about it. Put it away, not down. Exactly. Hold on. Yeah, 100%. I am also a hell of a lot warmer all the time. Since my second kid, I'm taking a sweat shower every hour. Yep. The plus neurodivergent kids is a wild ride. Yep. It's a lot. It's a lot for us. So staying on my tracks was doing all that prep the night before. If I am going to eat breakfast, make sure that my breakfast is prepped the night before. Everything the night before. Everything before. Now, when I get on the road, let's just say a neurotypical, they might live 7 minutes away from their job. So they might leave probably 10 minutes early. Because even going and dealing with traffic, they'll be like, dealing with traffic, it's okay. I might be a little late. It's not that big of a deal. As a neurodivergent, I can't do that. If my job is 7 minutes away, I'm leaving the house 15 minutes early. Minimum 15 minutes early. Because traffic gives me anxiety and being late gives me anxiety. I don't like having to be like, move, get out of my way, oh my gosh. And like, I used to hate my old job when I used to work at the bank. If you were a minute late, you were late. And they would dock that towards your attendance. You could be fired for that. And we had to log into our computers and clock in. It wasn't like a little thing that you can go to. You had to log into your computer, find a computer, log in, and then clock in. Even if you're in the building, if you're on the computer, if you're typing it, if you're 1 minute late, they dock that towards your attendance, you can be fired. When I tell you, I used to get so bad anxiety that I used to want to fucking break down and cry when I used to be fucking like a minute late and I'm just like, and then you're messing up because you're trying to type in the password and you keep messing up the thing because you put in the wrong thing and and I used to work at a bank. So we had to have like complicated passwords and all types of stuff. I knew because that was giving me so much anxiety and that would set my day. That would set my day for my mood for the rest of the day. Now people are asking me like, oh, what's wrong? Why are you so irritated and stuff? I was late. Especially after I frantically tried to get here on time. And I was in the building. I was on my computer. It just wouldn't work. Or your computer could be lagging or whatever. My job was only about 6 minutes away from me. I would leave 15 minutes early. Minimum. Because now I can walk in. If there's any traffic. If anybody has an accident. I gave myself ample opportunity. Ample time. Hold on. Y'all saying something to me. Well, honestly, I think it's called a normie. I really didn't have, anything. So I guess it's a little difficult to hyper focus on things or do things without thought. And I wish I was a neuro sometimes. I promise it's not sunshine rainbows. This shit is not for the weak. I see y'all make me feel so girly vibe when I'm a whole dude. I love this stuff. I love that. You can still be one of the gals. It's cool. In the club, we all fam. In the club, we all fam. It's cool. It's whatever. But no matter what it is, Brooks, you don't have to be something. You don't have to be a neurodivergent. It don't matter. It doesn't matter. You can use this stuff if you think that you're struggling with it. You can use it on your day-to-day. Right? So back to the thing with my mood. My mood would be disrupted. For me, because I have mood disorder on top of just having ADHD, my mood, it takes me a while for me to get myself readjusted. So I put myself in situations where I don't have high stress, high anxiety situations. I have to do that. And I stick to it. I tell you all the time, build your routine. One of these days, I'm going to get on here and we're going to build our routines together. One of these days. I have a whole thing that I got to finish editing out and figuring out so I can make it ADHD friendly. But I'm going to help y'all build y'all dream routine together when we have like a bigger audience to do it together. So y'all can know what to do in your day-to-day life. So I don't put myself in high stress situations specifically for that because I want my mood to be okay. I want to start my day off right. I want to be prepared. So my best friend makes fun of me all the time because I have 1,000,001 list. I have a list for everything. I set alarms for everything. I use my calendar for everything because I have to. I know me as a neurodivergent, I'm going to forget. One thing I'm going to do is forget. My best friend is literally my second half of my brain. And I tell us all the time, there's nothing wrong with us. I want to make that abundantly clear. There's nothing wrong with being a neurodivergent. We're just in a neurotypical world that is not tailored to us. So because of that, that is the reason why it seems like it's difficult. And especially if you are a person who's part of a certain demographic, if the world is not tailored towards you, you have to figure out your own way. And that's why I say stay on your tracks. Same thing with like doing errands. Baby, when I'm in the house, I'm in the house. I hate when people tell me, oh, come back out after I've already got back in the house and I'm comfortable. Right? So if I tell my sister all the time, my little sister, if you need something from me, you want something from me, you better tell me when I'm at work. You better tell me when I'm already outside. Because if I come up in this house and you call me and say that you need me to do something, I'm cussing your ass out. Because I've already put away the anxiety for today. I've already dealt with society enough for today. I'm in my comfort zone now. And now y'all are trying to remove me from this because you need something? You better think about that shit before 12 p.m. or before 5 p.m. today. Hello? I am not playing. When it comes out to errands, and you can check out this video on my page. It's called Adulting with ADHD or something like that. When it comes out to errands, I do bogue days. If you ever follow me, you watch my ADHD adventures, I do a bogue day every single ADHD adventure. Anytime I got a lot of shit to do, I do it all in one day. Because I'll be damned if I come back out this house again throughout the week. I'm not doing it. I don't know how neurotypicals do that. Baby, kudos to y'all, but I can't do that. Once I'm in the house, I'm in the house. It's over. Everything has to be done that day. Because I'm going to need 2 weeks of recovery time. I need 2 weeks of mental recovery time after all that stuff that I got to get done doing. Right? And so, like, this is what staying on your roller coaster looks like. Doing all that prep, making sure that you are prepared, basically fitting your life around your needs and stop trying to follow what other people are doing. Because we don't fit in this neurotypical world. We just don't. We are a circle inside of a square. You're never going to be able to reach them corners because you're a circle. Stop trying to be a damn square. Just roll around like the circle you are. And be okay with not fitting in their fucking box. You don't have to. You just don't. Do your best with what you got. And I've done this. I've been doing this for years. I'm not a life coach. Okay, I'm not a therapist. I'm not a psychiatrist. This is just what I've learned in my 23 years, 18 years, I guess you could say. And 18 years that I've been literally working. Just finished the prime juice, sir. Brownies have 11 minutes left in that episode. So stoked. Woohoo! Fun. I wish you could teleport it to me so I want some. But yeah, this is what you got to do. This is literally what it looks like. And I've been able to trick people, not even on purpose. I've become undetectable by people. When I tell them I have ADHD, they don't believe me. I'm like, yeah, I do. They're like, well, you don't bounce all over the walls. First of all, not every single neurodivergent is the same. Okay? I don't get hype off sugar. I don't get crazy off of alcohol. And I don't bounce the fuck around. Okay, also, fun fact, when people say be better or square, it's because you want to be around. That's funny. I love that. That's too funny. That's a cute, adorable saying. I never knew that. That's what that's really. But yeah, I'm just like, people like, I've met some ADHDers who get, I'm talking about juked up off sugar. You get that motherfucker a piece of a Kiss bar and of a Hershey's bar, a little piece of the Hershey's bar, and they is jumping. Plum juice good. Although keep me drinking Amazon risk. Same, Brooks. Same. Like they be. I've met one girl when I was in high school. Girl, we couldn't even let her look at a sugar cube, let alone give her some damn sugar, because she'd be laughing and screaming and bouncing off. I'm like, are you okay? While me, I'll drink coffee. I can eat a whole bag of candy. I can eat a whole thing of brownies. I can lick a sugar cube. I'm good. I'll go to sleep. And it's because me as an ADHD, I get my juked up is every day. People say, oh, how don't you get hyper and stuff? Because I'm hyper every day. I got ADHD. I get random spurts of hyperness. Just random. This out of nowhere. Just random boosts of serotonin. And now next thing you know, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to conquer the world. Take it on. So like, That's literally how you accomplish your goals, and you apply that exact same rhetoric, that exact same routine to everything in life. I should see the dog. I should see. Oh, really? He's laying there staring at me. Send me a picture, Yana. Send me a picture of Mila. But that's what you have to apply for everything in your life. And I know that it's just hard. I know it's harder, especially for neurodivergence to with productivity and stuff like that. I know that, but it's just like I said, you just have to want it enough. And if you finding it hard to do, you don't want it. It is what it is. You just don't want it. You just don't. One of the biggest things that I had been telling y'all about is doing it on the impulse, acting on the impulse. Which you can see that in the neurodiversity playlist too. Acting on the impulse. Um, when you feel like doing it, jump on it immediately. Unless you're in a situation where you feel like you can't do it. Unless you're at work or something. But if you're watching, I say all the time, if you're watching a TV show, if you're watching a movie, if you're playing a video game, if you're scrolling on TikTok, and you get the random idea to, maybe I should prep my laundry for tomorrow. Do it. Do it right now. Do it right when you think it. Get up and do it. Because the likelihood of you wanting to do that again is slim to none. But your likelihood of you going back and scrolling, 100% guaranteed. You will do that eventually. You will go back to scrolling. You will go back to your game. You can always go back to your movie. You can always go back to your show. I appreciate the advice, girlies, despite not being neuro, man. It still relates to non-neuro. You're awesome. Preach. Of course, I got you, Brooks. I try to look out for everybody because you just never know. And I don't diagnose anybody, but anybody can use this stuff. You don't have to be a part of any type of group. It doesn't really matter. If it helps you, use it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who it is. Just do what you think is best. And so if you are saying, oh, but this is my dream, I do want it, Koi, I do want it, then you have to ask yourself, what is preventing you from going after it? One of the biggest things that helps me is that I put myself in situations where I can't say no. I put in myself in situations where it's just like, if I'm not doing this, I'm setting myself up for, we're on Instagram. Yana, we're on Instagram, that's what you said it. I'm setting myself up for failure. I'm setting myself up for regret. And not in the sense where it's like I'm guilt tripping myself into doing it, because you have to make sure that you're not doing that to your brain. Because remember, your brain doesn't understand the difference between like real and fake. Hence the reason why we get scared, but like when we watch scary movies and stuff like that, even if we're not really in it, because your brain doesn't understand that this isn't real, right? That your brain wants to protect you from anything that it seems will bring you harm, right? We all have that. So you can't tell your brain certain things, because if you do, your brain is going to literally be like, we're not going to do that. So if you put yourself in a situation where you're just like, this is too hard, this causes me discomfort, this makes me uncomfortable, your brain is going to do everything in its power to help you avoid it. Everything in its power to help you avoid it. And one thing that I've learned, especially like I'll use myself as a perfect example. I hate editing. I know it's my job, and I know that I want to be a content creator. That's my dream, to be an entertainer. But being a YouTuber, content creator, this is my dream. I want to be able to have like a bigger audience and be able to talk to everybody and make a difference in people's lives. Like just, making neurodivergence feel more normal and okay with being neurotypical society. Just, I want to have a bigger audience so I can show that it is okay to be an ADHD. Life is not that bad. I promise. Like, I can do it, you can do it, right? That's what I want. But I hate editing. I hate it, y'all. Truly. Yes, I'm pretty sure this is pathological demand avoidance, and it's hella common neurodivergent folk. Yeah. You have to set yourself up for success. I hate editing so fucking bad. I really, really do. But sometimes I get random spurts to want to do it. Just like okay, editing seems cool. I'll be like, oh, child. This is literally me. And I have to set myself up where I don't give myself any reason to deny it. I can't be like, I gotta do this thing first, and if I do this thing first, then I'll come back to it. No. I knock out all of my obstacles, and I'm still learning, y'all. I'm not perfect. Sometimes my ass be like, I don't want to do this, right? Like, I knock out all my obstacles, though. knock out all my obstacles. So when I go in, I have no reason not to. Because my brain is going to look for a reason. It's going to look for it everywhere. It's going to be like, well, you did leave that spoon in the sink. You did leave that dishwasher loaded. You know, that sounds more fun than editing, right? And I'm just like, no. Actually, we cleared out the dishwasher earlier and we put that spoon in the dishwasher after we cleaned it out earlier. Remember? Get to editing, right? And I also like, it's easier for me because I'm a content creator. So it's like, this is one of my things that's been getting me really good. I always think about y'all when it comes down to editing, right? I'd be like, nah, girl, you know, you got some people who was looking out for your videos. They're going to be like, Koi, where's that? You know what I'm saying? And it's because of me, I'm able to use y'all to help me hold myself accountable. Because I'm just like, think of yourself as the people who support you, your fan base. They are looking out for these videos. They're waiting for you to post them. They're waiting for you to get it out there. Are you really gonna disappoint them? And I'm just like, no. I love my job. I love my society. I'm gonna put the fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's literally how I'm able to get things done. But another thing that I do though, but make sure you don't do this too much. I listen to what my brain is telling me. So like this week, right? Sometimes, and I'm learning, sometimes I will literally be like, I gotta keep doing it. I gotta keep doing it. I gotta keep pushing. I gotta keep pushing. Even though my brain is like, we are overwhelmed. We are overstimulated. You need to fucking stop. Sometimes I'll be like, no, I can't disappoint them. They're gonna be mad at me. Like, and I'll just keep on. And I had to teach myself to stop doing that. Because with my brain particularly, if I overdo it, my brain gets to a point where it's just like, oh, so I gave you a choice last time to give me a break. And now you don't get to make a decision this time. No, I'm going to make you sulk and be depressed for 6 weeks because now you have fucking fried me. You're welcome. So like, I'm learning not to freaking do that because it literally would get me to a point where I won't be able to do anything because my brain just doesn't have the capacity for it. Right? So I'm doing that right now this week. This week I said, okay, I can't edit this week because I know it's a tedious task and I really don't like doing that much, but I'm not going to force myself. I'm not going to push myself because if I do it too much, I'm going to get to a point where I'm going to disappear for 6 weeks again. And I don't want that. That's something I don't want. So what's worse? And y'all have even told me this too. I listened to what y'all be saying. That y'all told me, Koi, we would much rather you be gone for, you miss an upload or two, or don't upload for a week, than you upload consecutively for 3-4 months and get so fried that you disappear for almost 2 months. We would much prefer if you just took a little mini break. Don't stretch it out. You know, and so I've had to listen to myself doing that. No matter how badly I want to produce and be there for you guys, I got to make sure that I'm also taking care of me and knowing when my brain has had enough and giving it a break. So I said, okay, I don't do lives enough. I'll just do that instead. And this is way less demanding for my brain connecting with y'all. As a matter of fact, it actually helps my brain being able to talk to y'all and connect with y'all than doing a tedious task that I know overwhelms me. You know, let me read y'all comments. I'm trying to get to y'all comments, but I don't want to be forgetting because ADHD brain, I will get distracted and go on a whole nother tangent without finishing my thought. Gosh, if everybody's attention to anything, hold on. Just anything about me needing to do something that I just worked up and the motivation to do it, it's over. True. Let's all see. We're so grateful. I'm grateful for y'all. We're going to be forced to stop and you're riding the waves of burnout. Exactly. When burnout, and I can feel it. I can always feel it. When I start, one of my dead giveaways, if you're wondering when you should know when you should stop, my dead giveaway for me is when something is like dreadful. Like I said, I'm being realistic with y'all. I don't like editing, and when I get enough money, just know I'm gonna have an editor. I don't like editing, but it's not to a point where I'm just like, oh, I have to edit. Oh my god, I hate it. Like, you know, it's not like that. It's just like, man, dude, I gotta edit. It's whatever, right? Because I love making the content. I love filming the content. And I think that I'm hilarious. And also, when I get into my editing when I start editing, it's not even that bad. Because I'm funny as hell. So it's just like I go in there and the same reactions y'all be having to my content. Because I have ADHD brain, I forget most of the shit that I be saying, y'all. When I say most of it, I be going in there and I be having myself crying. Because I be like, girl, what in the world were you talking about? But ADHD brain, gift and a curse, I guess you can say. But like, when I get to a point like with this week, well, I guess you can say last week, I got to a point where I was just like, every time I thought about editing, I got like this very sunken, depressing feeling. And when I start to feel like that, when it starts to feel like dread, where I'm like dragging and it's like so overwhelming and I really fucking hate it, like I'm like, okay, it's time to stop. Because my brain has entered a point where it's just like, this is adding detriment. This is not helpful. I'm struggling. That's when I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pause. I'm gonna take a break. Just a little baby break, and I'll come on here and do this. And for all the people who, my diehards, people who really fuck with me, y'all find me on here. Y'all find me, and we'll talk it up and we'll chat it up. And this is what I'm probably gonna do instead of pushing myself too hard, because I know that editing is a tedious task that I don't like necessarily doing, but at the same time, I also love my content. I love posting for you guys, and I love my job. So, it's something that it's not even really my job. I love my career. I love my passion. It's something that I love to do. So it's like, everything, even the things that you're passionate about, even the things that you love, even when you choose a career and you think that this is going to be what you're going to do for the rest of your life, everybody's going to have snags. Everybody's going to have, things they complain about, things that they don't like. Right now, I don't have a team. Right now, I don't have nobody to edit my videos or nobody to help me carry the load of the content. I don't have that right now. But one day I will, if I keep on going with what I'm doing and staying consistent. But because I don't have a team and I don't have anybody to really support me, I'm a one-man band, I have to do things according to the way that works for me, where I can still show up for my audience without fucking myself up. That's important. So that's basically what I'm still learning and still doing, because I still get the guilt trips and all that extra stuff. We all get that guilt of like, damn, I didn't do it this time. And I have those thoughts too. Like even with this week, I had to really push myself. That's why I came on yesterday, to kind of distract myself from the fact that I didn't post yesterday. I have to like get rid of those thoughts of like, I hate that I didn't post today. Are you really working hard? Are you really a productive person? Was you just doing it out of laziness, or was you really doing it because your mind was really fried? Like I have those thoughts too all the time, but I have to ignore them and like say, no, I really am burned out. Yeah, I really do need to take a break. Yeah, I really do need to prioritize my mental health, because I need to be here for a long time, not a short time. And if you don't take care of your mind, you don't take care of your body, you won't have anything. Girl, yes, hey, listen. When I tell you, I want to look be like a queen. I want to be like a princess. I'm gonna have a staff. Oh, baby, I would love to have me a little butler. I would love to have me a little staff. You know what I'm saying? I would love that. I cannot wait, because I'm a convenience girly. I'm telling y'all gonna see me. I'm gonna eventually start building my stuff up to be like a convenience girly. But it's not even just that. It's not even just me building my whole life around convenience and just having a staff and stuff like that. I'm one of them people where people get on my nerves. I ain't gonna lie. People be pissing me off sometimes, but I truly do love people. Well, it's like, Silly, you really is speaking that love on me, girl. I love that for me. Look, something I look like Tank. I think my brother gonna have to not be attracted to me though, because I can't be filling up on my staff. You know what I'm saying? They're my staff. I gotta respect them and protect them. You know what I'm saying? And I can't say that if my butler was like Tank, I won't take me a little nibble. You know what I'm saying? I might not take a whole bite, but I might do me a little lick and a nibble. And I can't be doing that. I can't be doing that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I can't be doing that. Now the gardener, you know what I'm saying, with a little landscaper, you know what I'm saying? He could be outside, so I ain't gonna see him all the time. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, like I don't even want to just do like stuff for myself. I am so big on like helping people. I want to be able to like do like giveaways all the time and help people back to school or holiday. Like I am just one of the people where I love to give, and it's because I've been blessed so much in my life by God Almighty themselves, to the point where I just feel like I just have so much to give to other people, not just advice and all that stuff. I want to do like little pop-ups of just little things where y'all can meet and greets and meet me and stuff, and just where we can have face-to-face conversation. Navigate the world a little bit better. Like I want to get to a point where I can make a like super big impact, and I want to make sure I can build my audience around people who are like-minded, people who are willing to accept change. We're not going to always get it right, but at least if you're willing to learn, that's what makes you different from other people. You know what I'm saying? So I want to stand way beyond that. I have a list of brands that I want to work with that I feel like would be so good. Like there's that, what's that company that gets you linked to therapists and stuff? I want to work with them. Is it BetterHelp? Maybe. And then there's like Talkspace. No, there's like another one that's there for like ASMR mediation, not mediation, meditation, helping you get some sleep. Like I want to work with those people. Like there's a couple of places I want to work with that basically will help push for mental health. If anything, I'm a mental health advocate. If anything else, I believe that the mental becomes before the physical. Because if your brain, excuse me, y'all, if your brain is not right, the rest of your body is null and void. It doesn't even matter. Because your brain is your most important organ. Your brain is the one that tells everything else to move. Yeah, the heart is important. Yeah, the lungs are important, but without the brain telling them to breathe or to pump, there ain't nothing there. Right? So you got to take care of your mental. You got to take care of you internally, because if you don't, you ain't gonna have nothing left. I got taught that in 2023, I think. Yeah, in 2023, I was working at my bank job, and that job was so mentally taxing on me. I knew that this was the career that I needed to go for, a career that's more so like fitted for my lifestyle and me being able to make my own routines and stuff like that, and get breaks from people. Because for one, I'm an empath, so I feel people's feelings and I can put myself in somebody's shoes. And so like 2023 was my reality check, because I kept telling myself, okay, I need to take a break. I need to take a vacation. I need to take a couple of days off and not give a fuck about the consequences. I need to remove myself from this situation some way, shape, or form. I need to do something. And I constantly just stayed in that place. And then one day, it was like in the middle of the work week. I think it was like either a Monday or a Tuesday. I literally had a breakdown so bad. I couldn't stop crying. I didn't want to eat anything. I couldn't get out of bed. Like, y'all, when I tell you I was so mentally fucked for 3 solid days, I had no control over my brain. I couldn't pull myself out of this deep despair that I was experiencing, to the point where I'm usually somebody who doesn't tell people what's going on with me mentally. I usually just keep the stuff into myself and I talk to God about it, and me and them staying locked in, you know. I don't really necessarily feel the need to always tell people what's going on with me, because I can handle it myself, I guess you can say. This time I said no. All I could do was tell them I can't come. And even after I got to a point, after 3 days of being like that, where I could not control anything, I got to a point where I could get up and I could get dressed and I can go to work. And I went to work, and for like a week straight, I just was not there. Usually I could just put it on. When I say I can put it on to be like, hey, even when I'm feeling like depressed or whatever, I know how to like put it to the side. Mm-mm. People will come up to me, and I'm also somebody who doesn't like to bring down people's day. I don't like to bring down people's day. I don't like to mess up people's moods. And I also just don't like when people ask me what's wrong, because I don't like to talk about what's going on in my life, especially if I don't know you personally. I don't want to talk to you about that. Right? So I put on the performance in order for me to avoid all that unnecessarily. You know what I'm saying? And so, but this time I just couldn't put it on. Usually I may just be like, hi, how you doing? Even if I don't feel like super bubbly that day, I just be like, hey, how you doing? Yeah, I can give you this, you know, just casual. That week, or leading to 2 weeks, baby, that was the worst depression spell I've ever had in my life. To the point where people were coming up to me, and I was just like, what can I do for you? Okay. Anything else? That was me. Very monotoned, drained, had no energy. I barely made it here. I'm like, you know, people, I had dudes, I hate when fucking dudes do this. They're like, you should smile more. Smile. It's a good day. Don't tell people that. You don't know what somebody is going through. Now, if I just told you that my mama died, you'd be feeling real bad right now. Sir, let me help you with your stuff and get out of my face. Hello? But like, to avoid unnecessaries like that, I fucking hate that shit. I would put it on. Couldn't. Physically could not. And that was the biggest reality check I've ever had in my life. I said, oh no. Courtney, you're gonna have to make some changes. You're gonna have to do something. You're able to recognize when you need help seriously feels like a superpower. Hey. And it's the thing that it is like it's less, I feel like, about knowing when I need help and more about if you don't get help, it's only gonna get worse from here. And to me, that terrifies me more than anything else. Even when I don't be feeling like telling people what's going on with me or trying to get help for stuff. Mm-mm. What's worse is that you're gonna be worse than where you are right now. And one thing about it, two things for sure. I'm one of the people where I hate complaining about something and doing absolutely nothing about it. I hate sitting around and being like, oh, I hate this in my life. I hate that in my life. Do something about it. Do something. Shit. Listen, you might not be able to make something shake, but you can sure give a little jiggle. You give a little jig. You can, my little soda pop. You might be able to do a little, you know what I'm saying? Might be able to do a little shoulder shrug. But do something. Move them hips. Would have put on some motherfucking Beyonce and Shakira. My hips don't lie. Okay? You might not be able to do a whole bunch, but do something. Because the alternative is either getting worse for where you are now or staying where you are when you know that you're miserable. So it's either you got two options. Either stay in your misery and be stuck like that for however long you gonna let it, or take the risk, be uncomfortable, make the change, and advance your life. And even if you failed, so bitch, at least you can say you tried that motherfucker. And if you failed, oh well. So get your ass up and try again. Is you dead? No? Get your ass up and try again. You ain't got nothing but time. Always remember, there's somebody who's dead who wish they could be living right now. Okay? And if that doesn't work, remember that Trump is still alive. You gonna let that motherfucker outlive you? I think the fuck not. I think the fuck not. Okay. So the fear of being stuck where I am, not moving forward, not walking in my purpose, I just can't be that. I like to be able to remake myself with every year. I want to learn something new with every year. Our lives are very short. It feels long in a moment until it's 5 years from now. You're just like, damn, that felt quick. We're already in the 8th month of the year. Already. I feel like January just started. We're already in the 8th month. I want to be a new person every year. I want to learn something new, be better every year. That's the type of person that I am. So I don't want to look at when I was 18 and now I'm 5 and I'm the same way that I was 7 years ago. Huh? The fuck you been doing for 7 years? There's too much to learn out here. There's too much to grow. There's too many places that you can do better. There's no reason in the world why you shouldn't be going after everything that you want. You got to be okay being uncomfortable. One thing about me, one thing about it, two things for sure. I ain't afraid to get uncomfortable. Might not like it. I'm going to complain the whole time. But I'm doing it. Sorry, y'all. Y'all know I hate these fucking apps. They drive me fucking insane. Where my spray at? Hold on, y'all. Let me get my motherfucking spray. See what motherfuckers got me messed up. Oh. sorry it took so long. I had to get a motherfucker in the bathroom. Easy, the Rockefeller. Girl, I be having to get these flies. They be killing me. Y'all know y'all be seeing them in my videos. They be pissing me off. I can't stand their asses. I can't find my other spray. So this is what I'm working with. I'm gonna get one of their asses. Yeah, I had to. I got them motherfucker on the above my mirror in my bathroom. They asses be thinking just because they ain't moving, I can't see them. How I can see you? I can see you, clear as day. So I said, boop, 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 boop. Yeah. But yeah, like just people use FOMO. I think it is like usually FOMO. They'll fear of missing out. Yeah, that's me through and through. I have fear in missing out on my life. Hi Aries, thanks for the compliment. Bitch, why is it bug central in here? Got a damn silverfish on my damn wall. No, don't try to bull, bitch. It's over there. I done spotted you. What is you doing in here? This is not a bed and breakfast. You motherfuckers stink because there ain't no motherfucking cockroaches in this bitch that y'all could just be screaming around. Hell no. Girl. Oh, thanks, Aries. I appreciate it. Which videos, Girly Pop? Are you a boy or a girl? I'm sorry. I'll be calling everybody girl. I'm sorry, y'all. If you a girl or a boy, my bad, y'all. I call everybody girl. I'll call everybody if you a boy. Yeah, sorry. I'm over here doing bug death auto up in here. Okay, great. Thank goodness. Child, I call everybody girl. I'm not gonna lie. But y'all know, if y'all ever be watching the Mental Minutes, I just uploaded 3 Mental Minutes. Y'all know I'll be beefing with these centipedes. But I haven't seen none of them in a couple of days, so I'm thinking that oh my god. Can y'all hear me? I think talking about some damn reconnecting. Hell you got going on? But yeah, I think they be doing mating season or something. I don't know why they think that my house is fuck central, but y'all gonna get the fuck out of here. That's all I know. I got going on. Baby. I don't know, like centipedes. Y'all know that they are so nasty. They just ugly, bro. Like, why do y'all look like that? Why do you have so many legs? Okay, thanks, Silly Billy. I appreciate you. Why you got so many damn legs? You don't need to have that many legs. You ain't going nowhere. What? Anyway. But yeah. So just taking a little bit of that. Tell y'all, talking about a life coach. Just try it out. See if it works for you. That's what's gotten me through life. That's what's helped me. That's what's helped me become undetectable. People, every single time I tell somebody that I have ADHD, they never believe me. Never. I'm also the organization queen. Okay, I have 1,000,001 damn lists for everything because I have to. And you need to too. Would you ever do a horror gameplay? Aries, I am so freaking scary. Listen, I'm a street thug. Okay, I can fight. If somebody pointed a gun at me, I really wouldn't be scared. I mean, my grandma used to be a queen pan. Okay, my grandma used to beat the shit out of old men right in front of me. So, I'm tough in that regard. But horror games, y'all, my anxiety is so bad. Like, it's so bad. I don't even have the spiders on. I don't even have the mobs on in Minecraft because I'm just so scary. Like, my trypophobia gets triggered so bad with the spiders. I can handle everybody else though. I can't stand the creepers. They piss me off so bad. They are so annoying. I hate the you don't look autistic or you don't sound like you're autistic so much. It feels ableist as hell. It really does. But that's because they expect all of them to be they expect us all to be one way all the time. It took me so long to handle survival mode, but still easy mode. Baby, still like, listen, I'm in peaceful mode like a motherfucker. I'm never gonna hold you. I am in peaceful mode so bad. Me in peaceful mode, we go together real bad. Like I just can't do it. Like the spider sound. Look, oh my gosh! Every single time that I hear that, I just be like, ugh, 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 blah, blah. I can't. So if I do play any horror games, I'm probably gonna have my best friend with me because my best friend Essence ain't scared of shit. But me, I'm that motherfucker trembling and shaking. Baby, yo, I haven't fully recorded. I haven't been able to catch myself like we're on a recording of y'all seeing me kill a centipede, like a big one. Cause y'all saw me kill a baby one, but a big one, y'all will see how badly I act. I act a fool. When I tell you I act a fool with them damn bugs, I told y'all I called my best friend Essence the other day, like a few weeks ago, at 3 a.m. because there was a fat ass one, like right on my wall. I couldn't do it. My other best friend Yana, because we a little quartet, it's all four of us, Lee, Yana, Essence, me. My best friend Yana, she's me and her are late the night owls. Me and her was on the phone. I had to call her because I knew that she would be up. I had to call her, and I thought that having her on the phone, I was gonna have some courage. She can attest to it. I thought I was gonna have some courage. Child. I was in this motherfucker moving and shaking. Moving and shaking. The parents make the mob noises too. Ew, I forgot about that. Yeah. So if you have a pet parent, you'll get freaked out very often because thinking there's moms right behind you and it's just a parent on your shoulder. I guess Gary's been playing Roblox horror. Like, listen, Aries, baby, silly Billy, I'm a scary ass girl. I ain't gonna lie. Like with everything else, I'm scared. I don't even watch horror movies. They mess with my spirit. I'm a very spiritual person too, so I don't like to do anything demonic. Like K-pop Demon Hunters is okay, but Sinners. My sister didn't tell me about that movie before we went. I just went in there, not knowing what I was signing up for. I saw that shit. I was like, bitch, what the fuck you sign me up for? What in the demonic fuck is going on up here? And she was just like, oh, it's just vampires. I said, no, no. My spirit is excuse me. I don't watch stuff like Insidious or Aries. It wasn't even that it was like scary. It's more so the demonic aspect of it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not like I was scared. It's more so just anything involving like heavily demonic, the devil. I just like with the K-pop Demon Hunters. It's more like I guess you can say it's not that bad. It is, but it isn't. It's more like lighthearted. But with like Sinners gives like the same um I guess you can say energy as like Insidious, you know, The Nun and Annabelle, you know, stuff like that. Like that's all involving like demonic spirits, wickedness, like things like that. I'm a Disney kid. I like things lighthearted and fun. Again, is it the animation that makes it tolerable? K-pop Demon Hunters? I'm not sure. Like it's like with the song from Idol, I love how the voices sound, but I recognize immediately when like the say me that thing. I was just like, nah, bitch. Hello. Like I'm a very spiritual person, so it's like I don't know if y'all remember Astro World with Travis Scott. I think it was that situation. Like I'm such a spiritual person where it's like when I was watching that shit, it was like the idol performance in real life. Like K-pop Demon Hunters is funny and it's cute and it's whatever. People was looking at that and it was like, oh my god, people died at Astro World and stuff like that. But when I watched that shit, my spirit shook. When I say my spirit shook so fucking bad, I was looking at it. Idol, the song Idol from K-pop Demon Hunters. Have you seen that, Aries? Aries, you need to see that. You need to see K-pop Demon Hunters. It's so good. But the song Idol, Astro World, like I listen. That shit was K-pop was the Idol concert in real life. I don't care what nobody got to say about anything. People lost their souls that day. Looking at him while people it literally it shook me so bad I started crying. I was like, what the fuck is this? What is happening here? Like the thing that got me the most, the thing that moved me the worst was when Travis Scott, like you can hear people screaming, You can hear people crying. You can hear people asking for help. You're seeing people being carried out, and he's just like, ooh, ooh, just looking out in the crowd. Ooh, I said, oh my fuck, the devil is in here. It shook me so bad I had to call my grandmother, my great grandmother. I had to call her. I said, Granny, Granny. It's like, how are you as a performer? You can't hear everything, but there's no music playing. You can't tell me that that man didn't hear them people crying and screaming like that, begging for help. You can't tell me he's looking into the crowd while people are being carried out, while people are dying, and just, ooh, I said no. I had to go and talk to my mama. That's how fucking bad that shit was for me. I said no. No. I said, Mama, can we pray really quick? Because that is the most demonic shit I've ever seen in my life. In real life, I said no. Come on, y'all saying stuff. I don't want to miss it. Fair, I grew up Christian, and I'm no longer religious, but I can definitely understand that. Sure, was definitely demonic as fuck. Literal children lost their lives. Yeah. Yes, that was insane. That's why I never idolized celebrities. Yeah. And like, I'm not a religious person either. I'm more, I call myself spiritually bounded because I feel like religion, it's just too manipulated these days. Too many people got their hands in it. So I'm not part of any religion. I just do believe that there is a God and that you should just do what's morally right, but also what makes logical sense. Right. And I also just believe that like people, I don't think any of us got the answers. That's that's kind of how I envision it. Like, none of us got the answers. The only thing that you have is your own personal testimony, and that includes myself. That's all you have. It's your own personal testimony. So who am I to tell you that your shit not right? I can't prove that. I just can't prove that. At the end of the day. And my soul belief too, with everybody who has a spiritual difference, my soul belief is that I think that we all are celebrating the same thing, and we're just interpreting them differently. So I think that everybody, like, I talked to somebody who's I think she was Hindu, either Hindu or Buddhist. I don't remember exactly, but she was telling me how in their religion that they have a god for like everything. So like they have like a death god, like a fair god, or like just a couple of different gods that like kind of are for each thing. And then for where you are in your life, what you're looking for, what you're trying to accomplish or talk about, you would go to a specific deity for a specific thing. When I hear that, all I interpret it as is that it's the same God, you're just breaking them down into different parts, right? So it's like, who's to say that you can't, you know what I'm saying, pray to this part of that God this day, and then this part of that God that day? Who am I to tell you that you're not right? Nobody now. I was very, I don't know, anti-theatrical. I don't even know how to say that, y'all. I'm sorry, I feel so slow to what the teachings were. Yeah, it's just like I don't believe that any of us are all the way right or any of us are all the way wrong. We have no way of proving that, right? So follow your own spiritual journey. As long as you're not hurting no damn body, I don't give a fuck. And so I tell people, if you don't have a label for yourself, I call myself spiritually bounded. I believe we all trying to get to the same place. I truly believe that everybody wants a place for their spirit to go and rest, right? So that's what we're all looking for. It's what we call K-pop hunters, K-pop demon hunters, Aries. K-pop demon hunters. It's on Netflix. But that's kind of what my whole idea is. It's kind of like everybody got their own thing going on. Everybody interprets God differently. Because to me, when it comes down to God, right, I just don't believe that God believes in conforming into anything. When you look at it, when you genuinely look at it from a logical standpoint, God made everything different. Nothing's the same. Even identical twins aren't the same. People aren't the same. You can't bump into a black person and meet the same black person. You can't bump into the same Asian person and the same Asian person. You can't bump into the same white person and meet the same white person. And we all the same skin complexion. We all the same color. We all part of the same race. But nobody's the same person. Right? Same thing with like music. Multiple different genres. Language. Multiple different types of animals. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't match anything. If God wanted us all to be the exact same way, why wouldn't God just make us all the same? Why would we all be so different? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense. It goes against everything that God shows us in our day-to-day life. What do you mean they want all of us to sing like this, speak like this, act like this? Why? There's no reason. God is everything and nothing at the exact same time. Everyone at the same time. God relates to the smallest ant on the ground and the tallest tree in the sky. To every rain droplet that falls, to every ash that burns. God is everything that's around the sun. You can't put God into a box. It just doesn't make any sense for you to think that. So, yeah. That's why I look at people and I'm just saying, as long as you're not hurting nobody, do what the fuck you want to do. Live your life how you want to live your life. Be how you want to be. So I don't tell anybody to try to conform to anything. Now, if you hear what I'm saying and you're like, oh yeah, I agree with that. That makes sense. I like that. I'm gonna claim that for myself. Feel free. Do what you want to do. Whatever feels comfortable for you. But I'm telling you, I'll never force nothing on nobody. Because at the end of the day, when I believe in heaven and I'm at the pearly gates, God ain't gonna be saying, so what does Silly Billy think? What? Hate to throw you in there, but you know, like God ain't gonna be asking for Silly Billy when he's talking to me. You know what I'm saying? Also, why would he make us with free will and then put us on earth with endless, unavoidable booby traps that sends us to get tortured for eternity? What a freaking bully, man. Yeah, right. No apologies necessary. Like, you know what I'm saying? You should get what I'm saying. Like, God not gonna do that. God not about to be like, well, Silly Billy, what the fuck you mean? I'm standing here, God. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's me. You know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of how I envision it. Like, you doing your own thing in your life, God's not gonna be checking for you when they're talking to me. It's just gonna be me and them and whatever I've done. You know, and whatever you've done, it's gonna be you and them. It ain't gonna have nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, agree with like the whole thing with free will. I believe the Almighty literally. I truly believe that, like, with God, I truly do think that, like, we have free will to do things as long as it's not hurting other people. I like to envision my thought process as like, treat people how I would want them to treat me, or how I would want God to treat me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't want God to throw things in my face. I wouldn't want God to treat me differently because I'm a different weight, I'm a different color, I'm a different height, I'm from a different place. Like, I don't treat people like based off of my own personal bias, because that's not how I want God to treat me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not fucking perfect. That's fine. But I also don't want somebody to try to impede on what I'm doing or try to tell me what's best for my life. If what I'm doing is not affecting you in any way, then you shouldn't have anything to say about what the hell I'm doing. And you shouldn't think that your way of life is what's best for me, because it's not. Right? That's why I said, if I was to ever have kids, I'm not going to have any expectations for my children besides for them to be educated. That's all I'm going to want. You're going to have an education. That's a non-negotiable for me. Right? Because you need to be educated. Education is what prevents you from being an ignorant fool. Being educated is what stops you from being manipulated. Being educated is what stops you from making a lot of mistakes. Being educated is what helps you make better decisions in your life. Being educated is what puts you in a better position in your life. Being educated, you can do whatever the hell you want to do with me, but you can't take my knowledge. If I have knowledge, you can't take that from me. You can take my car, you can take my house, you can take whatever. I'm gonna always come back on top because I have knowledge. I have resources. I have it in me internally. That's why they say they can break your body, but they can't break your spirit. To me, education is the strongest way, like the best thing, the best skill, the strongest skill for you to have. Being educated makes you unavoidable about Trump. Unlovable about Trump. Exactly. And another thing too, I hear this rhetoric a lot. I agree that college is not for everyone. I agree with that. Truly, I do. But to say that college is a scam, it is a scam in America, but education is not a scam. Okay? And if you ever meet somebody, or even if you're someone who thinks this and you think that college is not necessary, that it's not important, that it's dumb or whatever, I need you to understand something. As somebody who used to work in college housing at a high-end school, okay? Kids, wealthy kids, well-off kids went to this school. Knowing of the parents of these children, and these were parents who were putting their kids in like Mercedes Benzes, okay? Parents who are paying $2,000 a month, $4,000 a month for rent. Parents who would say, "Oh, y'all need a deposit? How much is the deposit?" We had like big sorority houses. So say if the deposit was like $15,000 for a big ass sorority house, we're talking about like a 27-bedroom sorority house. If it was something like that, the parent would be like, "How much is it?" He'd be like, "Oh, it's $15,000 for the deposit." "Oh, okay. Here's my card." Knowing about people like that, if you don't think that education is important, why do you think that wealthy people send their children there? If having a degree, if being educated is not important, why do educated, wealthy people invest thousands of dollars into their children's educations? It's not that education is not important. They just want you to be stupid so they can take advantage of you. They want you to be misinformed so they can manipulate you. That's why we have such a large influx of people who are uneducated and poor, because they think, "Oh, a nice raise, me getting a $2 raise, or that's being generous, $1.30 raise at my job, that's good." Of course, the educated rich people want you to know that, while they're giving their buddies' children a $5 raise. Being somebody who used to work under millionaires, people who have met millionaires, people who used to work under millionaires, these be educated people, but they also just don't know shit, right? They will have people like me, who I didn't get a chance to finish college because I couldn't afford it at the time, but people who didn't get to finish college, or people who came from humble beginnings, working underneath them, right? And you don't even have to be the smartest person in the room, right? You can have enough money to pay for the smartest person in the room, which will make the smartest person in the room make you look smart. I had a boss who had $1 million clients, where my boss, who was the CEO of the company, he had a college education and had experience, and our clients, they were stupid. They were rich, but they were stupid, right? They paid him to clean up all their messes, to make everything sound good, manage their money, and all that stuff, right? These people were CEOs and all that extra shit, and they had a college education, and they were rich because of it. They knew college is not always about just going and being smart or getting the best degree. A lot of the times, college is about connection, negotiations, resources, support. These parents invested into these people, sent them to college so they could build a network. So even if they weren't the smartest, even if they didn't know what the fuck they were doing, they knew, I can get into this business, make enough money, have my parents give me a little bit of money to invest in this, and then I'll hire the person who was the better student at college to make me look like I know what I'm doing. But they were the stupidest people on the damn planet. We had to talk to them like they were children, but these were my bosses. Their parents sent them to college to know people like my boss. These clients had people like my boss working for them because they went to college and became connected. Their parents probably knew his parents, and now they're connected. And now these dudes who don't even know what the fuck's going on with their business 90% of the time are seeing record profits. And you sitting around me, little old me, sitting around. Man, I'm like, what the fuck? How are you my boss? Their parents set them up for success by putting them in college. Such a good point. I used to think college was for noobs. Now at 26, I love to get a higher education. It's like being part of a club that other people aren't. And I'm telling you, seeing how education makes a difference, How just having access to college makes a difference. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, you'll never want to go back again. I'm telling you right now. These kids, their parents would invest every single dollar they had into their education because they know one day the ones who think that college is not important, they're going to be your boss. There's really no CEOs, CFOs, whatever outside of like Amazon, but like regular corporate, the people who make the business run are the ones who have college education. The CEOs, the CFOs, the CMOs, all of them, they have a college education. If it's not just them having a degree, it's just them having connections. The shit is important. When you go to college, you learn a lot more about not just, your education, but you learn a lot about the world. It sets you up for success. So walking into a room, you're confident enough to ask for certain things. You're confident enough to say certain things. So for instance, I didn't get to finish college, but I'm very observant. Being around college educated people, meeting people like that who got to finish their entire degree, right? Getting the juice and the information from them, I knew to walk into rooms and demand what I want. And do it confidently. Do it proudly. Because I know what y'all doing. You're expecting me not to know because I don't have a college education. So as somebody who wouldn't have a college education or who wouldn't have that information, most people like me wouldn't know that $1.30 raise ain't shit. Some people will take that shit and run with it. Nah. Give me that $3, I'm going somewhere else. Learning my value. Understanding all that from my short time in college and just meeting people who have finished. Knowing my worth and demanding it. Learning stuff like with certain jobs, like it's more expensive to get a new hire than it is to give you the one that you already have. So for instance, why would I, as a business person, a business owner, why would I hire somebody to do a job that, let's just say, it pays $80,000 a year? Okay, the position that I'm trying to fill. Why would I go and hire somebody to make $80,000 a year when I could just bump up the person who's making $50,000 a year? I could just bump them up to, who knows, they're making 50,000 a year. I could bump them up to 70,000 a year. Baby, I just saved myself 60 grand. Being in a situation like that, as a business owner, you learn those type of things. Being around educated people who know how to play the game. People who know how to play the game and take it very seriously. You learn all of that being there. Being in corporate America, it helps you navigate that. If you want to be in the corporate space, going to college and stuff, I'm telling you, navigating corporate America will be a breeze. Because you'll know all the corporate jargon. You will know all the proper language and what they're discussing. When you have a degree, even if you go into like an entry-level position, when you're looking for a promotion in a higher position, having that degree every time. Also, if it wasn't important, companies be paying you to go back to school. A lot of these corporate companies, even if the CEO doesn't have a master's, even if the CEO only has an associate's or whatever, most of them have a bachelor's degree. But if there's a position they're trying to fill and they're looking for somebody with a master's, they will pay for you to go back to school. Because CEOs don't want to work. They want to put people in positions to run the business for them while they collect the profit. But at least they'll pay you handsomely for it, right? So if the CEO of the company doesn't really want to work that hard, yeah, they might be taking home like $250,000 a year, right? But then they're going to be paying their employee, the person who's helping them run their business, probably $180,000. And this is somebody who's been around people like that, CEOs like that, business owners like that. They may take home $250,000 a year and then pay their underling The person who runs their business for them, literally, they might pay them $180K. They give them quarterly bonuses on top of that. Yeah, I'll give you extra 20,000. Why not? Oh, just because that person has a degree. All because that person knows the game. All that because that person has connections and knows how to work the network. That person is educated. That person is informed. That person knows what they're doing. And so because they know how important that stuff is, they don't want to spread it to just any old person. They want to spread it to somebody that they could be successful. So you got to be willing to take your education seriously. Because it doesn't matter how long you work at a job. You can work at a place for 15 years. You will get passed up by the younger person who has a damn degree for a position that you've been eyeing for the past 6 years because you don't have a degree. It's more than just walking around with it. It means something. It gets you places. But that's mostly in corporate America. Now, if you want to be a tattoo artist, you ain't gotta go to college for that. You know what I'm saying? If you want to be a hairstylist, you do gotta go to a cosmetology school. But yeah, education is important. And remember too, with Trump, if education wasn't important, if it wasn't serious, if it didn't mean anything, why is he burning the books? Why are they saying that you can't teach this, you can't teach that in certain states? Why is he taking away programs that help neurodivergents or just kids on the spectrum learn? Why is he doing that? Personally, I don't invest in things that I don't think have value. You know what I'm saying? I just don't. It doesn't make any sense for me to do that. I'm not going to invest in a broken, beaten down ass car because I know it's not going to get me nowhere. I'm going to have to keep on investing more and more and more money into it. You don't pay attention to things that don't have value. As human beings, we don't even do that. You don't pay attention to things that don't have value. You don't invest in things that don't have value. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of money. So if it wasn't important, why would Trump not just leave it alone? He can't. Because his entire fan base is full of people who are imbeciles. They're imbeciles. If you don't believe me, you can watch the video of, that Jubilee video, which Dean Withers against a whole bunch of Trump supporters. That is probably the most brain-rotting thing I've ever watched in my entire existence. I never knew that imbeciles have a hive mindset. I've never seen so many stupid people in one room. My brain felt blended up after that video. I watched these people come up, person after person after person after person. And they will say the most nonsensical thing you've ever fucking heard. And then the rest of them, you can see the confusion on their face while they're trying to make sense of the nonsensical thing the other Trump supporter just said. And then after that person got up, as they're spending the last 5 minutes trying to make sense of their sentences, the person would get up from the table and then they would clap. These people couldn't even construct a sentence. I'm being so serious. They couldn't even finish a sentence. And I was like, when I watched that video, I knew I couldn't fuck with Jubilee. As I said, there ain't no fucking reason. You're talking about y'all got fact checkers. Y'all should be fact checking while they're talking. Because they're saying the most stupidest shit on the planet. And you over here putting up prompts and shit, text and shit, as if these people who are following them, people who are agreeing with them, can read. Hold on. Dude, this is horrifying. And then there was one of them. Yeah. Yep. I literally, they're openly admitting to being fascist. Yep. Anybody still supports this man knows it's really was a race. Yep. OHG and another young debater. Parker get a job. Yep. Parker debate every day, and they're deplorable. Yeah. Yep. You know what I'm saying? The person who started Julie is getting his heart self-confused. He's no longer cared about the good. Yep. I couldn't fuck with them. I don't know if I watched the one with Hassan. I didn't go watch that one, the one with Hassan Minaj, because I love him. He's hilarious and very informed. Love that guy. I was introduced to him in college in 2019. I was introduced to him, so super cool guy. But yeah, like I watched that shit and I said, what the fuck is this? With your platform being as big as it is, first of all, this shit is not entertaining. It's despicable. It is shameful. It would get your blood boiling. Oh my gosh. That the Trump one got me my blood boiling. They wouldn't, and then another thing I hate about their setup, this is another reason why I don't fuck with Jubilee, they don't have mediators. And that's what I don't like. They would not let Dean speak at all. They're just talking over him, saying their nonsense. And I'm like, if you're bringing people here to debate, you should be letting people speak, saying, hey, put the flag on the plate. Let them finish their sentence so we can have an actual discussion. This should be a platform as big as this. This should be a platform of education, not entertainment of stupidity, not a platform for bigotry, for racism, for classism, for sexism, for fatphobia. This should not be any platform for no shit like that. Exactly, it doesn't follow the debate rules at all. How is this a debate if the idiot just keeps over talking the person who's actually intelligent? Then y'all putting this stupid ass prompt up. Y'all should have had somebody there being like, actually, that's not correct. That's actually not correct. Unfortunately, your last point was not correct. We're in a belief era. I don't believe that. It doesn't matter what you believe. That's why I said that we need to start being more harsh. We need to stop being harsher and being like, you're fucking stupid. You really are dumb, huh? I literally started just telling people. I just uploaded a video today about fatphobia. And these people are just saying the most dumbest shit on the planet. So I'm literally just starting to just say, you're not intelligent enough to engage in a conversation with me. This conversation is going over your head. You don't even know what we're talking about. You're so lost. I can't help you. I can't think for you. Your brain cells are in there, rubbing together, trying to create a spark. Unfortunately, I don't have a lighter. You better off just going ahead and letting them motherfuckers burn out. So anytime I'm dealing with an imbecile, that's what I do. You really are stupid, huh? Wow. Intelligence is chasing you. You're just too fast. You have no idea what's going on. So, literally, I could not fuck with Jubilee because you got that big ass platform and you could literally be using this to educate people, turning the tide in our literacy problem. We are in a literacy crisis so bad. You could be turning the tide right now with this big ass platform you got. I think they got like 20 million people or something like that. They have millions of subscribers. You could be turning the tide right now. And you're condoning and pushing this shit. I love that one. You're too quick. Elevator goes. Let's not go all the way. It really doesn't. Baby, it didn't even, you couldn't even press the button to open the door. The elevator is out of service. There's an out of order sign on it. The bitch is not even fucking working. Like, there's no way. And that's why you just gotta do that. Detach from the cord. Baby, at this point the motherfucker not even built. It's just a hole. A hole in the wall with an out of order sign on it. They didn't even have enough to even build the damn elevator. That's too complicated for them. That's too complicated. Okay? And the only reason why there's a hole in the wall is because they spent that whole time banging their head in it. Anyways, so I just know that we have a real struggle on our hands. And I really need there to be more intervention online too, with like regulating shit. Because there's no reason why you should be able to make a fake page going around telling people to unalive themselves. You should be able to be forced to finish a video before you can comment. Because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Just saying shit. My video, let me see if I can actually, I'm going to play it for y'all. One thing I've taught myself, I ain't afraid to call a motherfucker stupid. One thing I'm going to do is call a motherfucker dumb. Because you stupid as fuck and you need help. Okay. I'm gonna play it for y'all. You ready? Cause no. All right. Cause no, we about to talk about this shit right the fuck now because y'all are so fucking ignorant. It makes my head hurt. No matter how you look at it, okay, no matter if Cardi B was joking or whatever the fuck, all it is doing is beating down on a marginalized group. The shit was ignorant and it was disrespectful. Point blank motherfucking period. And it's literally frying me. It's frying me because y'all literally went and proved Samira's point. How do y'all lack emotional intelligence and just intelligence in general? Y'all are so fucking stupid because a lot of you motherfuckers are not comprehending that people take jokes fucking seriously. And how somebody can take that comment and be like, oh, but she said it. Why can I call somebody a fat, ugly, slappy bitch? What the fuck are you gonna say to that? You can't say anything because you were just laughing at that fat phobic joke, right? And the reason why I call y'all fucking stupid is because the same rhetoric that you use to mistreat and be fat phobic towards that marginalized group of people can be turned right back on you. If you're not a rich, fit, and healthy, young, white man, you shouldn't be talking shit about anybody because somebody can go take that exact same rhetoric and apply it to you. Next thing you know, somebody's gonna be saying, why can't I call her a tar monkey? Why can't I tell somebody to go back to their country and tell them to speak American and why I can't call ICE on them? Why can't I say ching chong and then tell somebody to go back to their country with coronavirus? Why can't I believe that she's not capable of that job just because she has a uterus? She might be on her period that day and blow up the whole world. Are you following the fucking pattern? Same shit, different toilets. I'll make me fucking sick. And then y'all be saying, oh, well, you can change your body type. You can't change your skin color. It shouldn't matter, bitch. Some motherfuckers can say that you can bleach your fucking skin. Hello? Some people truly believe that you can change your sexuality and sexual orientation. Some people believe that you can talk American and sound and act like the rest of us, conform. This all boils down to y'all being miserable, pathetic fucking losers. Personally, as somebody who's never been a fucking loser, I don't know, maybe in loser universe, on loser street, on loser planet, in loser house, in a loser basement, maybe it's perfectly normal to project and let people know that you're a miserable, pathetic loser, has nothing going on, so you have to be bogus towards other people. But personally, I don't get that. I've never felt the need to be angry or upset about somebody else's body that is not affecting me at all. Also, you need to get it out of your head that everybody else wants to have the same body that society accepts. Some people like being chunky. Some people like being fat, myself included. I would never want to be less than a size 16 in jeans. Not to mention, not only do y'all lack emotional depth and fucking intelligence, y'all just lack knowledge in general. 75% of the American population is considered overweight or obese. Not only was Cardi B's comment tone deaf, it was also misinformed. Backed by lack of education. And the fact that y'all following her and are backing her up, it shows how stupid y'all are too. You motherfuckers need to get a grip, okay, and find some happiness because you miserable fucks is ruining it for everybody. Bye. Cause no, we about to talk about. So, this was love you too, silly Billy. Girl, I was hot. When I say I was hot, I was so fucking mad. I'm still mad. I'm still a little mad because they really are just so dumb. And I never understand it, especially for people who are part of a marginalized group. If you're a woman, if you're part of any ethnicity, if you are part of a different religion, if you are an immigrant, if you are anything, if you're disabled, anything like that, that rhetoric can go right back on you. Basically, the rhetoric is, I can discriminate or mistreat you because you have a characteristic about yourself that I don't like. And I'm justified in that because I don't like it. That is not how it works. Thank you. Like I literally I don't get how they're not getting it, right? And so let's read some of the imbecilic comments, right? And y'all know I'm coming with some shit with a swiftness. Y'all know I always got something quick to say. Let's see. Somebody saying, people can't make jokes now. It's never that serious. I say it's not that serious until somebody's making a joke that directly affects you. Ignorance is a hell of a disease. Yikes. Let me see. We got a lot of people agreeing with me in the comments. Let me see. Like, I saw somebody, because sometimes TikTok hides words. Somebody has said, and this is why illiterate. That's why I say that y'all are miserable and y'all are uneducated. This motherfucker said, your want be a slim thick. No, that's the sentence. Your want to be, sorry, I put 2 in there. Your want be a slim thick. My reply, what were you trying to say? I don't speak illiterate, sorry. Like, this one girl, y'all, and I played the whole video for y'all so y'all can know everything that I said. This one girl, this bitch, she said, girl, fat phobia shouldn't be a thing because people are not meant to be that big. And why would I feel bad and cuddle a grown woman's feelings about how she feels about something she can change if it's so offensive? The difference is, one you can control naturally, and the others you name you can't. Girl, no commas, no, I don't even know. The grammar is everywhere. I'm trying, y'all. You name can't no one is miserable. Sorry, what? Wait a minute. Hold on. The others you name, you can't. No one is miserable, but the people who are mad, they can fit in the plane seat. I said, I'm sorry. I feel like Cartman in that one South Park episode where he was just like, "Hi, I'm 8 inches." He was like, "Damn, this guy must be a dwarf." Sorry, I don't like midgets. Midgets piss me off. Frowny face. That's kind of how I see it. Sorry, I don't speak illiterate. Illiterate people piss me off. Frowny face. I said, Lisa, let me get this straight. You're condoning the mistreatment of someone due to a body that is their own, a body that has nothing to do with you? Yikes, y'all are really embarrassing. Some people you can't save. Then this one girl I wanted to read. Where is it at? Where is this bitch at? Did she delete it? Sometimes when I eat a motherfucker up for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, they delete their comment. Oh, this girl. This is who I responded to with. This is what I used the "you're not intelligent" comment. Only people getting mad are the ones who are getting offended. I'm gonna say it again. Only people getting mad are the ones who are getting offended, which means there's some type of truth in there. That's when it becomes a personal issue or a public one. What? Why are we getting shamed for laughing at a joke when you didn't find it funny? Self-reflection is important. My reply, you're not intelligent enough to engage in this conversation. Where are you? First of all, your brain is on a planet that the rest of us are not on. You're in a stratosphere that we're riding away on the plane. We're on our own ship, like we're on the spaceship, like, is she okay? She's rubbing hot dogs on her face. What's happening? What's happening over there? As a matter of fact, I don't want to know. Let's unpack this comment. The only people getting mad are the ones who are getting offended. What the fuck does that even mean, dummy? What does that even mean? The ones who are getting mad are the ones who are being offended because somebody recognized that somebody said something offensive and they're upset about somebody saying something offensive. That's wrong somehow. Like, the ones who are mad are the ones who are offended. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't think you understand what's happening. Then, which means there's some type of truth in there. So if somebody called me a tar monkey, being a black person, because these are slurs I've heard. If somebody called me a tar monkey, if I get offended by somebody calling me that, that means that I'm a tar monkey? If I was to use, or I'm not going to use myself, if somebody was to call an Asian person, tell an Asian person they have coronavirus and that's the reason why everybody died. If they got offended by that, that means that they're the direct carriers of coronavirus? Because using your rhetoric, if you can even call it that, using your words, you're saying that if anybody gets offended by somebody saying something offensive, that means that there is truth to what they're offended by. Okay, so if I call you a dumbass, an imbecilic fool, whose only importance is dancing around in a room with bells on, entertaining the rest of us, if you get offended by that, then that means that you're an imbecilic fool, correct? What are we talking about? That's when it becomes a personal issue or a public one. What the fuck does that even mean? What does that even mean? It becomes a personal issue or a public one. What about this is what are we talking about? Me telling a narcissist that they're a pathological liar doesn't there's truth in that because they're a narcissist. Their whole thing is to manipulate people and to lie and to make everything seem like it's not their fault. That it will be something that will be worth them getting offended over because it is some truth in that. But you mistreating someone because you don't like the shape of their body, a body that has nothing to do with you. Once again, maybe in Loser Universe on Loser Street, in Loser House and Loser Basement, maybe that this is perfectly normal. But for the people who have shit going on, I personally do not understand how you get a visceral reaction and let someone's body completely overwhelm your day. Are you okay? Are you cool? Jokes are meant to be funny and not at the expense of others. Exactly. That's just bullying. That woman needs some help. I love flipping their dumbass logic on themselves. And just covering all her bases to make sure she's right at least somewhere. Baby. She's not even right in this regard. This shit sound dumb as hell. Why are we getting shamed for laughing at a joke when you didn't find it funny? Self-reflection is important. I don't find people making fun of gay people funny. I don't find people making fun of George Floyd's death funny. Just because some people are laughing doesn't mean that it's funny. We need to stop thinking that laughing automatically equates to something being funny. Some people laugh because they mean to mock. But I wouldn't expect somebody like you to understand that. You can't even use proper grammar. Hold on. I just got back. What bodies are we talking about? Too many things, Brooks. Too many things is happening right now. We talking about, I made a video because Cardi B came out and said something disrespectful about her plus size audience. Samira, who is the plus size body advocate, spoke out about how what she said was disrespectful. And I made a video on it. You're going to have to scroll back to rewatch my TikTok video. Big and or black bodies, yeah. If you have any ounce of empathy, you don't laugh at bully behavior. Exactly. Just because I don't find it funny doesn't mean that it wasn't bad. You're weird. I understand. That type of humor, especially death humor, even when my friends do it, I shut it down. I was raised around Hispanics and Mexicans, so respecting the dead is 100% needed. Exactly. I love Cinco de los Muertos? I think how you say it. She did what? It hit so hard, you're gonna have to watch it. Ain't she all plastic? She is all plastic, Brooke. She is. Yes, she is. That's what something that people talk about too. They was like, Cardi B, how are you talking about plus size bodies when you literally went under the knife several times to stop yourself from having a plus size body? And when you look at it, honestly, y'all, it's literally just a societal standard of what people think is fit. Because when you look at these people, you will look at these girls and their arms will be big, face chunky, legs chunky, ass too big for their bodies. And then they'll have a flat stomach. Now all of a sudden, they body is T. Because they don't have a gut. The bitch is plus size everywhere else. Cardi B is no different. She's no different. Thighs big as fuck, ass big as fuck. If we were to check your BMI, you would be considered obese. Not to even mention that the BMI scale is based off of Eurocentric body types. It does not include everybody. And apparently females are super smelly, so there's that too. But at the end of the day, all it is you using that rhetoric to say, I get to mistreat somebody because I don't like the way that they look. Okay, bitch. And who the fuck asked you? Get a life. Literally, as somebody who has stuff going on, I have friends, I have fulfillment, I have spiritual connection. I'm happy. I don't get this. Like it's so foreign to me, and to be honest, I don't want to get it. But it's so foreign to me because it's just like I don't understand how you're letting somebody else's body who's not bothering you bother you. I just like, and like I said, I talked about this yesterday on my other live. Being a girl who I did experience bullying here and there, but being a girl who's always been the cool kid, you know what I'm saying? Being the one who's looked at, the one who's anybody's mouth, being the center of attention, being that fucking girl, and then going to a high school that didn't condone bullying at all and was full of a whole bunch of people who were the main characters in their own stories. I don't get how y'all are making side characters the main character of your story. It's weird. It's weird. Very weird. I can't get it. I don't get it. You're not, and once again, growing up in a high school where it was a college preparatory school, if you are bullying people, you have too much time on your hands. You're not educated enough. People with my school, my student body, we were the type of kids to roar. We had, when you have like pep rallies, I don't know if y'all had pep rallies going to school, but we had pep rallies. Anytime that we have a pep rally, which is basically just us celebrating like the new sports, how we're doing in the schools, giving out awards, things like that. Our biggest team was the football team. So we were always doing super well with that. So we were always cheering for the football team. Literally, when I tell you that my school, our entire student body, because they have the special Olympics, the entire student body would roar so fucking loud when they would announce the Special Olympics. The special ed children in our school, we were the type of student body where it didn't matter who it was. Sometimes the special ed kids be runners. Any special ed kid, let's say they lost their teacher or they ran away from the teacher, they can go up to any student and we would bring them back over to their teacher. The special ed kids, some of them they could talk, some of them could actually hold a conversation. And sometimes they would just be saying stuff that we didn't really get. Things that either didn't make no sense or they're trying to tell us something, but they're not exactly able to find the words. They could go up to any student and every single student would be like, oh yeah, oh that's interesting. And we would treat them like normal fucking people. I don't like y'all saying stuff. I don't want to miss anything. I feel like it's on par of starting an OnlyFans. Then mad people are objectifying your body, Like, yeah, bros, they called me. Look, yeah, that's messed up. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to chuckle at that, but I wasn't expecting you to say that. that threw me for a loop. Luckily, we did have somebody like that too in our school. Not in a derogatory way though. It made me laugh because that made me think of a guy in our school named Sam. He had a big booty. He had the girls were envious of Sam. Okay, and we called him Big Booty Sam. But it was all the good fun. We weren't actually bullying him. He was actually one of the cool kids. But yeah, sorry that happened to you, Brooks. That's kind of messed up. That's just next level stupidity. Oh God, embrace that. My nickname was Christy Mack because I shaved half of my head. Oh, embrace. I started working out like crazy and got that WWE bill. Period, Brooks. I know that's right. Ain't nothing wrong with having a nice butt. And girls appreciate that. I like me a man with a nice booty. You know what I'm saying? It's not enough for that. You know what I'm saying, Brooks? It's not enough for that. So embrace it. Love it. The girls love it. I'm telling you. If you don't believe me, a lot of us are BL girlies. We love us a good BL. And anytime, I'm telling you, the top ones, the top bottoms that are like top bottoms, or even top tops. And if you don't know, that's boy love. It's like mangas. If you don't know anything about that, we love us a good booty, honey. If you don't know what that is, 50 Shades of Grey, Christian, we love that. I hope you feel good about yourself now. Sorry though, he changed his name. I thought it was Christian. Is it Christian? What is it? Yeah, Christian. I thought he changed his name to like Sam or something now. Isn't it Sam? Let's see. I could have swore it was Sam. They refer to him like Sam now. That's what I've heard. That's what what's the name told me. That it was Sam now. So that's what I heard Denzel call him. That's what I've heard Michael call him. It could be Christian. It could be Sam. But who knows? Watch 50 Shades of Grey recently. That shit was ass. I thought it was gonna be more crazy. True. I also thought it was gonna be more crazy because I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, Christian though, in 50 Shades of Grey, The girls rave over his butt. So we embrace it. We love that. But yeah, like getting back to my school though, the student body, we were all just chill. We were all minding our business. We all had somewhere to go. We all had something to do. We all had somewhere to be. We weren't sitting around bullying people. You know what I'm saying? We weren't sitting around being like, oh, look at that person. They wore the same outfit today. Oh, look at that person. They like anime. So, bitch. Oh, look at that person. They're trans. Okay. We had openly gay and openly trans people in my school. That's how fucking accepting everybody was. Because we just don't give a shit. We all got something going on. We had the occasional class clown. We have the occasional class clown and stuff like that. You know, we all rib each other. We all rib it. And good fun, though. But, like, nobody bullying is just what you wouldn't survive there. Being around everybody who's the main character in their own story, or if you wasn't the main character in your own story, you were lost in the shadows because the rest of us were, it's just very weird to me. It gives supporting character. It gives extra in the background. And somebody who's always been the main character, not only in my own, but in other people's stories, I don't know what it's like to center somebody else. I knew I was that fucking girl in middle school. I knew I was that fucking girl in elementary school. But I definitely knew that I was that fucking girl in middle school. Highlighting my 8th grade year. When I realized that when people try to bully you because they have no interest in their life and their life is that not important, but they think that your life is interesting, them bitches hated me. When I say they hated me so bad, they hated me because I was that fucking girl. And when I recognized it, what could they do but hate some more? Oh, my school so far because it not only was it the student body just chill, it's just also the adults. Like my school had like anti-bullying signs and shit everywhere. Like bullying was just not condoned there. You would get your ass expelled. Genuinely. Because it was a college preparatory school too. So they valued education. Bullying was not a thing. If you wanted to be a bully, you was gonna have to do it like on a low. Because not only were you not going to have any friends, nobody was going to really fuck with you, and we always going to be looking at you like this. Okay, they're like anime, so why are you bothering them? You're fucking weird. We had one girl, I talked about this in my last live, Brooks, you wasn't there. One girl, her name was Arizona. She tried to call herself bullying everybody in the fucking student body. She messed with the wrong girl one day. Her name was Courtney. She was super sweet. Sweet to everybody. She tried to mess with Courtney, tried to bully Courtney. And this is the type of girl, she would go around and try to pick a fight with anybody. I remember me and my friend was just sitting at the lunch table just chilling, and she came over and was just like, why you look like that? And I was like, bitch, can you go away? Like, I was like, get away from him. Why are you bothering him? Like, that's the type of person that she was. Very problematic. She tried to mess with Courtney. Her and Courtney got into it. When I tell you the entire lunchroom jumped this girl. The entire lunchroom jumped this girl. We're talking like 40 students. Jumped the fuck out of this one girl. To the point where it took the entire security team to remove all the students off of her. All the students. And after they removed all the students off of her and they had to extract her, they literally had to extract this dumb girl out of the lunchroom because she was getting hit left and right. She's getting her shit knocked loose. While they're trying to extract her from this area, about this lunchroom, because she didn't manage to piss off the entire school, the entire student body. After they got done extracting her, she got expelled. Nobody else, only her. So not only did she get jumped by the entire student body, she also got expelled. This is how badly our school didn't play about bullying. I had a friend, I talked about this in my other live yesterday, had a friend. This is how bad bullying was not at my school, not tolerated. Had a friend who was getting bullied online bullying. I don't know if it was her or it was somebody else who reported these boys were making fun of her online to our staff. They got them boys out of there with a fucking swiftness. They said y'all want to bully people online. What the fuck y'all got going on? You can't read. You failing. How you talking shit about somebody? Got their asses suspended for online bullying. Not even in school. They didn't play that shit. Hold on, let me read this. It was fun, but there was people who were annoying as hell. There's gonna be people who was annoying as hell all the time, y'all being. But we got super lucky with our school. Man, my school really didn't care, bro. My first day, my senior year in a new school, I saw a whole ass freshman dumping a sophomore in a trash can. Me and my mom was flabbergasted. Oh my god. That's so sad. It sounds like some shit you see in the movies. Yeah, that's crazy. She got jumped. Can't stand people that just negative for no reason, just to start stuff. I would have jumped her too, but on the wig, I'm a girl too, and hell no. It was boys, girls, it was everybody. Everybody got harassed. You should have your wig and nails already, girl. Again, you don't know that. That's incredible. It gives me hope. Me and my 5-year-old, we started kindergarten this year. Started kindergarten, period. She still talks about bullying from her preschool last year. Yeah, and another thing, that's another reason why I have to wonder if I ever want to be a parent, because I'm the type of person, I don't play. Now, when I say I don't play, my little sister, my mother, let me tell you how badly I don't play. I don't play so bad. My mother knows not to tell me when somebody used to mess with her. Me and her used to have a relationship. My mother knows not to tell me when somebody will mess with her because they will get their shit rocked. I will fight anybody. And my mother knows that. I have my grandmother's spirit. I will fight anybody. Somebody fucking with my mama, she knows me. Even now, even though we don't even have a relationship, even now, I will fuck somebody up over my mama. I don't play no damn games when it comes down to that woman. Okay? I might get into it with her, but you can't. Even as a child, I'm an adult now. There was a time we had a neighbor where my neighbor and her was getting into it, and my neighbor had told her that she was gonna beat her up or something like that. And me and that neighbor also got into it. She was trying to tell me about, oh, whoop, 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 your mama this and that, and I said, oh, okay. And they ended up settling it. They didn't fight. They ended up settling it. But my mama was like, yeah. I'm surprised you're telling me that you got into it with her, because she was trying to tell me that she was gonna fight me. I said, Mom, I was gonna beat that big bitch ass. I ain't gonna fucking hold you. I'm not even gonna fucking hold you. I ain't gonna lie. She was a big girl too. I don't give a fuck. I fight everybody. Y'all know I'm crazy. I fight everybody. Hey, listen, I'm a big bitch. I call somebody a big bitch. I'm a big bitch too. Shit. But she was a big bitch. So I said I was gonna beat that big bitch ass. Mom, I ain't gonna hold you. She was like, girl, don't fight anybody. I said, Mama, I'm gonna catch that hoe slipping down the stairs. I'm not gonna play. I'm gonna fuck her up. She was like, don't do nothing, Coy. Da, da, da. My mama knew me. I fought my auntie, choked my auntie out at 11 because she was trying to play with money. I don't play. My nickname in middle school, my school dad, he's still my dad to this day. My school dad called me Debo. That was my nickname in middle school. My stepdad, my mom's ex-husband, called me, what did he call me? He called me Mini Hawk. Because I like to lift weights. I like to punch a bag. I was a tough kid. Okay, I was on that. Congrats on your kiddo, silly. I hope it goes well. These kids' parents don't be caring about this thing, so hopefully it's different for your baby. If you're not hit me up, okay? And period. Your friends are lucky to have you. Thank you. I don't know if you're talking about me or you're talking about Brooks, but thank you. But that's just I when it comes down to me and mine, I don't play no fucking games. My friends even know not to tell me shit. They know not to tell me shit because I ride immediately. And I'm the type of person, I don't need to talk. Let's get it going. Let's get it right. Hello, I don't fucking play. That's why I say I need to make sure. I need to see if I actually want to have kids, because I know me. Somebody fucking with my baby, and you bitches ain't doing shit. Teachers, principal, you better hope I don't catch your ass outside. Because if you're not doing something to protect my child, I'm coming after you. My kid feel unsafe at school, you about to feel unsafe outside of school. How about that? Hello, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna teach my kids how to defend themselves. I'm gonna teach my kids, smack their ass first, ask questions later. Smack their ass. I don't give a fuck. Don't fuck with me. You get your shit rocked today. Well, now I was like, what about you? Like, I don't care. I ride hard for people that I care about. I don't care. Don't play with me. I'm not the type. you would get fucked up. I grew up in a family where you gotta fight. And you know what, Brooks? The funny thing is that you don't gotta worry about disciplining your kids. I will discipline them for you on the sidelines. When your kid's face ends up in the middle of a desk, I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to hear shit. You didn't want to tell little Tommy to keep their hands to themselves? Well, now they got their shit rocked by my kid. Now what? And I got nephews too. One of them I don't really know that well. The other one, he on the spectrum, so hopefully he don't have to deal with that. Hopefully you don't have to deal with that. But even then, I'm gonna tell my kids, I'm gonna make sure my kids or my nieces, my nephews, whoever, if you can't fight, befriend somebody who can. Hello? Befriend somebody who can. Befriend somebody like me. Because one thing I love to do is bully a bully. So if y'all ever see me bullying somebody online, just know that I'm bullying a bully. Always. I love bullying me a good little bully. I love that. Another thing in middle school, we had a, and I've talked about this before, but Brooks, you never heard it. I ain't gonna beat no random kids up, Brooks, I promise you. I don't have my kids beat up the kids. My kids, my nieces and nephews, they gonna know how to fight. Like my grandmother taught me how to fight. My grandma used to make me fight her. My grandmother used to make me fight her. My grandmother was a thug. She used to be a queen pan. Okay, rest her soul. But I'm here in middle school. We was an all black school. Pretty much the entire student body was black. We had a few white teachers though, and a couple, a good amount of black teachers too, but a couple white teachers. And this family, there was this white family, and it was like 5 or 6 siblings. There was like a kid for almost every grade that we had. It was a big sister, and then she had like 4 or 5 little siblings. And they was the only white kids in our school. Well, because they're the anomaly, and they knew that they didn't have much support, kids was bullying them. Specifically bullying, actually the middle school kids was bullying the big sister. I ended up befriending the big sister. And I was just like, for some reason, all the bullying ceased. I don't know what happened. I don't know. Every single time they would try to come and mess with her, I would be standing there, and then next thing you know, they don't want to mess with her anymore. What happened? I thought y'all wanted to fight. My mom got a speeding ticket in the school zone because we walked home just around the corner from the school and told her that some kid flipped me and my brother's off. She packed us in the cars. Let's witness. We never found out when she got a hefty fine for us. The type of mama that I would be. Damn, Coy, you a real ass friend. Hey, funny how that works. But like literally, these girls were trying to bully this one little white girl. I don't like bullies. Don't bully people. You're weird. Find something safe to do before I find something to do that I'm gonna find enjoyable. You don't want me to start laughing. All I'm saying is that if you want to be funny, just be prepared for me to be hilarious. That's all I'm gonna say. I say this to y'all all the time. If you're gonna be funny, just be prepared for me to be hilarious. Because I promise you, once Coy starts cracking jokes, you're not gonna be laughing anymore. And that's in any case. But these girls, they will be coming over and be like, well, she was talking shit. No, she wasn't. You just want to fight her because she's a white girl. She's the only white girl here, and you know that she can't fight. That's the only reason why you want to mess with her. No. Not gonna happen. And I'll be like, go ahead. I'll be like, my thing is, though, this is my only thing. You hit her, I'm gonna hit you. That's it. You're free. Just, you know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is that if you're prepared, when you hit her with your right hand, just be expecting your left cheek to be getting a right punch from me. It's gonna be like connect the dots. What's the problem? This woman told us she got burnt out with 5 of us in one of those figures. Yeah, too many children, too overwhelming. I always appreciate her for everything she's done. More than ever now that I'm mom. Yeah, it's a lot. Hey, I grew up fighting. I told y'all I had to fight my granny. My grandma was not gonna let me be no little weakling. She did not believe in that. I'm sorry. I was her first grandbaby too. My grandmother favored me, so she would be like, I would watch my grandmother beat. Core memory of mine. My grandmother was a thug. I keep telling y'all, she was a queen pan, literally. Like she was really a queen pan. I'm not joking. She was literally a queen pan. She and if you don't know what a queen pan is, it's like a king pan but female. I love your fighting stories. They give me feel. Girl, my grandmother was crazy. I told y'all this story before too, but Brooks, this is gonna be the first time hearing it. I remember my grandmother. She took me and my little sister to a corner store one time. She got into it with some man. We don't know what the fuck happened. She was knocking that man's head loose. I'm talking about bang, 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 grabbing him by his badge. Boom! I'm like, me and my sister on the side of the corner, like, oh, damn. And my granny was this big. Let me see if I can pull up this picture of my granny. Brooks hasn't seen her yet. I'm seen her, y'all. Let me see if I can pull up this picture of my granny. My granny was probably what? I would say, what? A $1.15, $1.20 on her best day? My granny was fucking small. Hold on. Is this it? Nope. I'm about to show you right now. There's one picture, but I need a better one. And y'all need to know I was this crazy even when I was small. When I was small, I was this fucking crazy. I didn't give a fuck. I was always ready to fight. My first bully was my brother. I used to have to always fight him, so. That's my granny right there in the gray. That's my little sister, my big sister. Y'all, as y'all can see, she tiny. It's big. She don't play at all. Not even a little bit. Quanda Love. Listen, she was one of them people where you had to love her. My grandmother was literally the best person ever. She was literally the sweetest person on the planet, but don't fuck with her. And more importantly, don't fuck with her grandkids. More importantly, don't fuck with me. Listen, my grandmother used to always say all the time, I know you're not supposed to have favorites, and I don't have favorites. But you my first grandbaby. Darn, look at your big sassy things. Yana, could you moderate that? Whatever this is, right there. But yeah, my grandmother was one of the people where she was on that. She was a thug. Full on. Full. She did not play, not even a little bit. So I have her spirit in me. So I didn't take any fucking. Silly Billy, do you want to be a moderator? Yana is my moderator and she ain't here right now, but I don't know if she like on live right now. I would message was retracted. I just want his ass blocked completely. I don't want him on my live at all. But like my grandmother was like one of the people where she was the most lovable person on the planet, but she's not the one to fuck with, and she's in me because I don't play that stuff. My brother was my first bully, and he used to bully me all the time, and he taught me how to be tough. I had to fucking defend myself in my own home. So I was like, shit, I'm not gonna let you bitches bully me outside of my home and in my home. Hold on. I'm just choosing. They can give me options. I don't know. There we go. There we go. Okay, Yana did it. But yeah, it's just like I don't play. And my main thing too, one thing I also appreciated, I'm not happy for it and not grateful for it, but at the same time, I'm not mad that it happened. Oh, okay. I'm not mad that it happened. I figured you were still here, Yana Bean. I just didn't see you. But when I was in middle school, I did for my 7th grade year. I went through like a bullying phase. And it was only because, remember, they called me Debo. Food for thought. He could get away with nastiness. Yeah, he fucking weird. People are always gonna be weird. But the best thing to do is just embarrass those people because they're pathetic. But basically, my 6th grade year, my elementary year, like I told you, I was always that girl. Okay, I was always that girl, and I didn't let people fuck with me. But my 7th grade year, my school dad, he was just like, Debo, I am begging you. He wanted me to go down into like the regular ed class because I was in the anger management class because, like I said, but exactly, absolutely, period. But I was gonna be going down into the classes with the regular students for like other curriculum because I was excelling more than my classmates in my classroom. So my teacher was like, I can make curriculum for you, but like I would much rather you be able to be down there with them, picking up on that stuff. And yes, for Friday, yep. I wasn't a bully. He called me Debo because I didn't let people bully me, and I would bully bullies. So I was like, I was just like, I was really tough. So he called me Debo. So, um, he would tell me like, he wanted me to go down into regular ed classes with the not regular ed, but like with the regular kids. And so he was like, Debo, listen, I understand you can be tough. I know you don't let people fuck with you. I know, Debo, but please, for me, go down there and show them that you can be calm. You won't let these kids get under your skin. Okay? Just go down there and do your work for me. Because what was happening, not only was the student body messing with me, the principal and the staff were messing with me as well. Once again, I was that girl. The principal hated me because I was out testing the other students because I was in an anger management class and they like to call it the retarded class. But I was out testing their regular ed students. I was whooping their fucking ass, left and right. I was an exceptional student, right? And the principal didn't like that because I was supposed to be a student who was supposed to be stupid. I'm in an anger management class. I'm not supposed to be able to do work and excel in tests. I shouldn't be doing any of that, right? And my teacher was making a completely different curriculum for me because I was excelling so well, right? So he was giving me harder work, harder homework, different things that I had to do from my other classmates, right? And so that's the part as well being able to hone your fury. Yeah. So he was just like, Debo, just go down there and show these stats. So because the principal was trying to keep me from excelling. They didn't want me to get like higher curriculum. They were trying to stop him from letting me excel because they're like, well, she can't do good in regular classes. She can't work with other students. She can't. Like, they were just trying to find excuses to keep me from being able to excel. So because of that, he was doing it for my benefit. He wasn't trying to stop me from being who I am. He was just trying to be like, don't give these motherfuckers a reason to deny you your success. Don't give them a reason to stop you from being able to do what you need to do and getting all the opportunities that you deserve. So because of that, he was like, Debo, go down there, be calm. And I was like, okay. I won't put their fucking face to a desk. I won't throw a book at their head, okay? Damn, you asking a lot. But I won't do it, right? And I guess going out to those praying on the downfall of a young man, that's wild. It really is wild. If you insist, you lucky I love you, Dad. You lucky I fucking love you because I would have been like, no, But I mainly did it because I wanted him to be proud of me. You know what I'm saying? He's my dad. Like he's literally like the man who was in my life who told me that I can believe myself, told me that I can be anything that I wanted to be, told me how exceptional I was. He constantly reminded me like, you're too smart for this, you're too beautiful for this, you're gonna go places. Don't let shit get in your way. And so I wanted him to be proud of me, Let's do that. So because of that, I was like, okay, I don't care about anybody else's opinion. It was him, and then I had an elementary school teacher who was also like my second dad. They were both my dads, okay? So I wanted to make them proud. So I was like, okay, I'm going to go down there. I'm going to be calm. I'm going to be relaxed. I got it. This is how you know this is how I know I was that fucking girl. Them kids took that opportunity. They picked up on it immediately that I wasn't going to let them get under my skin. And I was trying my hardest not to beat their ass. And they tried me like a motherfucker that entire... When I say that was my trying year, my 7th grade year was my trying year. Woo! I'm telling you. That year was a trying year. Those kids was always trying to fight me. They were spreading rumors about me. They would throw like pencils at me. I was in a class with a teacher who didn't like me. She couldn't stand me because once again, I was outdoing her students. She didn't like me, so she would try not to give me the homework. She would try not to grade my classwork. She wouldn't try to help me if I had a question. Like, this entire class was against me. And it was a 7th and 8th grade mixed class. And so even the 8th graders was trying to start up shit with me, trying to fight me and shit. And I was trying not to fight. I wanted to so bad. Oh, Y'all, when I tell you I wanted to fuck them up so bad, I'm telling you that was a real test of patience and strength that year. Cause I wanted to fuck every last one of them up. But every single time I would do like that, I'd be like, remember what your dad said. Remember what your dad said. Remember why you're down here. Because you want to make him proud. Don't pick up that book. Like I had to really, like, this was true tests, true trials and tribulations. Because these kids were pulling out all the stops. They knew that this was their only time where they were going to ever be able to fuck with me like this. So they pulled out everything they could. Right? You're so much better than me. I'm a Libra. Same, Brooks. It takes a lot for me not to get to that point, but for a whole year of that, I would have been gone. I would have gone through. I would have been through that style. Listen, same, Brooks. I'm a Libra, and I have mood disorder. It was very difficult, but my want for my dad to be proud of me is what trumped all of that. I had to keep reminding myself. He was like, "You just got to stick it out for a year, Debo. Stick it out for a year. You know what I'm saying?" So that was what was pushing me. The bullying was so bad, I befriended the wrong girl. I had a girl who I thought was my friend, but she was a pick-me. She was a pick-me, and she didn't know how to stand up for herself. She wanted to be everybody fucking friend. Yeah, he was an amazing man. He is an amazing man. To this day, I can still call him or whatever the hell, and he'll see me. He still call me Debo. That's my literal fucking dad. And so like, this girl I was friends with. This was my last straw. This girl who I was friends with, I didn't realize it at the time, but she was a girl who desperately wanted to fit in. She desperately wanted to have friends. She just couldn't just be her own person. She was supposed to be my friend. She ended up going with the mean girls who was trying to bully me, who were attempting to bully me. Because it's like I wasn't really affected by what they were saying and shit like that. It's just like they were throwing pencils at me and like stuff. Y'all, this was a true test. I'm trying to tell you. My last straw was like the last couple of days. That's where they started throwing shit at me. I think they threw like scissors or something at me, and then she basically, to try to fit in with the mean girl crowd, they told her to try to fight me, and that was how they was gonna let her in or whatever. Right? I was already at my breaking point when they were throwing shit at me, because now you really fucking playing with me. And I'm not the fucking one. And it was either scissors or I knew it was pencils, but I felt like there was like scissors or something. It didn't scratch me or anything though. I think like the handle end hit me or whatever. I don't know. That self-care was so damn hard to learn, especially if you don't have someone important rooting for you. Yeah. Threw scissors at you. Yeah. They threw shit at me and all that stuff, right? So this was in the last days of school. We had like probably like 3 weeks left of school, right? I was making it that long. I'm telling you, straight chairs, hell no. Bruce, hold on. Wait, pause. She tried to fight me. And I was one of the people where it was just like, I won't fight you if you don't give me a reason. Like, you have to give me a legitimate reason. Because if I get into a fight and I'm gonna get suspended, I have to have a reasonable enough explanation for myself to get suspended, right? So if you're just telling me, fight me, I was just too mature for that. I cared about my education. I didn't want to be suspended. I want to be in school. I want to learn. I want to grow. I don't want to be like you dumb fucks who are not passing, right? So if I'm going to get suspended, I'm going to get suspended for a reason, okay? But she was just like, come on, fight me. And I'm like, girl, I'm not going to fucking fight you. I would dog walk your ass in this class. I'm not going to do that. I just don't fucking care at that moment, right? In that moment, I was like, I just don't care. But she tried to double down. Then she kind of like, she kind of was like lunging at me and stuff like that. And in that same day or the same 2 days, they were throwing stuff at me and then I had to deal with her. When I tell you, after I had that situation with her transpire, I flipped the switch. I was done. When I say I was so fucking done, I was so done. I went to my school dad and I said, Lingo, if you don't pull me out of this fucking classroom, I'm gonna fuck these kids up. I'm gonna fuck them up. I've been holding it together this whole year for you. I really, really, really have. I don't think that I'm asking for too much. It's the last couple of weeks of school. You can go ahead and take me. You can go ahead and take me out. Because if you don't, y'all gonna have to call the police on me. Because I'm gonna fuck up every last single one of the motherfuckers who was fucking with me. Every last single one. Yes, you should remember this story, but Brooks has never heard it. And he's like, all right, Debo. He knew I was serious. Because I'm talking about I had to sit down. I'm face-to-face, eye contact. Get me out of here. You can leave me in here if you want to. You can do it, but do it at your own risk. Right? And once again, like I said, I've always been mature for my age, but I value my education. I value my education and I value our relationship. So I wanted him to know that. But literally, he pulled me out the class, right? But with that girl who was my friend, I had exceptional smoke for her. Because I'm like, I was doing shit for her. I used to defend her. I was, you know what I mean? I'm a good friend. I was there for her when the girls was bullying her. And you gonna turn your back and befriend the same bitches who was trying to beat you up last year? When I was coming to your defense, you gonna be, are you still? So literally, I said, fuck that. I don't care. Even if he pulls me out this class, I'm still whooping ass. I don't care. So it was like the last few days of school. My aura was so crazy. Like I told you, I flipped it. It was like a light switch. I literally went home that day. It was like the last week of school. Last couple of days of school. At this point, I don't give a fuck about getting suspended. Bitch, it's the end of the school year. I literally was prepped in my brain. I'm gonna fuck that bitch up. I had put on my joggers. I had on a regular tee and I had on some sneakers. Okay? I was gonna fuck her up. I was gonna fuck up everybody. I didn't care. Literally, my aura was so insane that when I got on my school bus, my bus driver was like, girl? She was like, who you about to beat up? And I didn't say anything to her. I didn't frown at her. I didn't do anything. I just got on the bus. She felt my aura through getting on. She was like, who you about to beat up? I said, don't even worry about it. When I tell you that girl avoided me the entire day, I didn't see her not once. Because I'm the type of person, when it's on site, it's on site. When I see you, it's over. She avoided me the entire day. I didn't see her until the end of the school year, the end of the school day, when I was getting on my bus. And she came up to me and she was like, Sequoia, I just want to say that I'm sorry about everything and all that stuff. And I kid you not, Brooks, I kid you not. Silly Billy and Yana know this story already. But I cocked my head at her, and with the straightest face ever, I said, I was going to beat the fuck out of you, didn't you? She was just like, yeah, I knew that. I said, yeah, I'm going to let it go this time. Don't play with me again, or I'm going to fuck you up. And after that, I told Lingo, I said, listen, Dad, love you. Truly, I do. 8th grade year, I'm not playing no games. I'm not playing no games. Anybody fucking with me, I'm fucking him up. And he was like, all right, Debo, I'm gonna leave you up here. You do that. You do that. Yeah, I wanted to fuck her up so bad, but I said, I'm gonna spare you. Because if I dog walk your ass on this ground, they're gonna have to call the police on me. Y'all still funny. Y'all is killing me. I wanted to so bad. Truly I do, but I showed restraint. Because I was just like, it's like beating her ass. She was so pathetic. I like to fight people who know how to fight. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of fighter I am. I like to fight somebody that's gonna make me feel something. She was so fucking pathetic, y'all. I was just like, I'm not even gonna feel good beating your ass. You such a damn loser. Get the fuck out of my face. I don't want nothing to do with you. Get away from me. Beating your ass not even gonna make me feel good. You just pathetic. Look at you. You avoided me all day. She in survival mode. You avoided me all day. Baby, I'm gonna let you have it. I'm not about, you know what I'm saying? You know how sometimes it's just not even worth it now. Look at your desperate ass. Just desperate. Like, that's what, it's like when she came up and she just begging, please don't beat my ass. Get away from me. I can imagine being in a relationship with Quinn. She goes straight up me. For real though, I am that type. Okay, Cause I don't like getting into people. Genuinely, y'all. I really don't. I am somebody who is like, I defend people and I defend myself. But honestly, I'm somebody who don't like drama. I don't let that shit on me. I like to have fun. I like to giggle. Y'all know me. Y'all kiki and ha ha on here all the time. I love having a good ass time. But don't fuck with me. Y'all know me. I enjoy it. But if you push me there, it's up. You know, I'm like I said, I'm like my grandmother. My grandmother is exactly like that. Everybody loves her. Her name was Quanda Love, literally. Everybody loved her, but everybody knew, don't fuck with Quanda Love. You will get fucked up in here. Don't take her kindness for weakness, because you will get your ass fucked up in here. She might be only a buck 15, buck 20 standing. But baby, don't mess with her. Yeah, I like my peace. I like having fun. I like enjoying people. I like spending time with people. I like having a good laugh. I love just doing stuff that involves happiness. I don't like getting angry and out of my body and ready to fight. I don't like doing that all the time, but I will. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So just know that, like, I might not want to get out of character with you, but I will. Okay? Don't take this kindness or weakness, which a lot of people have. Like, even with my job and my professional business, I'm the type of person, I don't need an audience. I don't need people to know. I don't need people to see me. I don't need none of that. You know, and I know. My 8th grade year, Silly Billy knows this story too. 8th grade year, them girls hated me, but I was never touched. Brooks, there literally was a time these girls hated me so bad because I was that girl. They would talk about me the moment I got off the bus. Like, the moment I got off the bus, they would start snickering and talking. And I literally would say loud as fuck, I love having fans. This is how I knew I had to be in entertainment, and I'm that girl. I already have fans. Right after I get off the bus, y'all, I'm giving y'all something to talk about. Thank you, Silly Bay. I appreciate that. I try. Y'all got something to talk about the moment I come off the bus. Immediately. I said, I love having fans. I love it here. This is great. This is great. Y'all wasn't talking about nothing this entire time. The moment y'all see me coming off the bus, the gums is flapping. Y'all talking all day and night. Y'all, I'm in y'all dreams. Okay? I was in your mind, but when you was getting dressed this morning, when you was brushing your teeth, when you was going to sleep, I'm in your brain. I'm the main character in your story. These girls hated me so bad because they couldn't touch me. And I was that girl so bad that there was like an intervention that happened, right? Because there was a lot of beef going on in the 8th grade year. A lot of beef going on. A lot of girls wanting to fight this girl talking about the shit about this girl, all this weird shit. And I'm just being me, right? They had an intervention. And Lingo, he was like, come on, Debo, you gotta go to this intervention. I said, why? I ain't beefing with these dumb hoes. I don't care about none of them. You know me. I'm here getting my grades, doing good, minding my business. I don't get into people drama. The drama that they be talking about be stupid. They be talking about boys or he say, she say, and nobody even said that. Rumors that they started themselves so they can fight other girls. It's dumb. I don't want to do this. But he was like, Debo, you gotta go down there. They're calling all the girls down. You gotta all go down and talk to them bitch. I'm like, oh, all right, fine. So I go downstairs in the intervention. And mind you, it's like 15 girls. 15, 16 girls. I get down there. They're not talking about nothing. They was waiting on me. I'm like, why the fuck is so silent up here? We get in there. I sit down. And they're just like, okay, so we're having this intervention. And, you know, Corey, we're glad that you're here because this intervention is about you. When I tell you I LOL'd so... What the fuck do you mean this intervention is about me? Because I'm like, imagine my surprise. I'm just like, I'm not beefing with nobody. I don't get into it with these bitches. I don't give a fuck about what the hell they got going on. What do you mean? All 15 of these hoes got a problem with me. This is about me? They were just like, yeah. So it literally became an intervention or a mediation meeting or whatever. It literally just was I'm at the end of the damn table. It's literally just them going around the table telling me their grievances. I'm like a fucking queen on a throne listening to my peasants speak. I'm just like, I'm like a queen, literally listening to peasants complain to me about how they don't like the fact that I take too many sheep or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I don't remember what these hoes were saying. But they was just like, yeah, but you know, she been talking shit. She been saying this. She been saying that. And I'm just looking around like, what is we talking about? I was the type of person, and still am, Brooks, and still am. I was the type of person where it's just like, if I would say anything about you, I'm gonna say it to your face. If I have a problem with you, I'm gonna tell you to your face. And as a matter of fact, I don't even need to say anything to you because you're gonna feel it in my presence. You're gonna feel it in my aura. If I don't like you, you're gonna know. Because either I'm not gonna talk to you, because when I'm with regular people that I like or people that I'm cool with, I'm like, hey, what's up? What you doing this weekend? Oh yeah, period. You look cute as fuck, girl. I love that. I love the shoes. That's cute. Oh yeah, I heard that. How did that go? That's fun. If you're somebody I don't fuck with, you're getting this. You're not even in my peripheral, bitch. You're not even in my sights. You get radio silence from me. I don't care about you. I'm not interested in you in any way, shape, or form. So when these girls was telling me, flapping their gums, telling me, oh, she talking shit about me, she saying this, and that about me, I'm like, I've never said that. I said, y'all know me. That's the reason why you hoes can't be direct. Because if I had something to say, I would have said it to your face, bitch. What is you talking about? You know that. And then the security guard asked us a question. She begged the question. She was like, okay, well, what would happen if there wasn't an audience around? Like, what if y'all saw each other outside of school? If y'all saw each other outside of school, let's say y'all saw each other in the alley outside of school, and nobody was around. It was just you two. A couple of the girls was just like, oh, no, I wouldn't fight because ain't nobody around. And I said loud and clear as fuck, I don't need an audience. I can beat your ass with nobody around. You would know I beat your ass. I would know I beat your ass. You would know not to fuck with me or I'll beat your ass in public this time. I won't handle it classically. I won't do it in private. Next time. But if I say it's on site and I got a problem with you, I'm going to catch you where I stand. Where you stand, where I find you. Right then and there. I don't need an audience. I'm going to fuck you up regardless. It doesn't really matter who's here. Radio fucking silence. What happened? Anybody around to record it? Trust me, baby. I'm gonna make sure that I hold your hand when I say this. You're not gonna want an audience to be around if me and you fight. You're not gonna want that swarming the internet. You're not gonna want somebody to have that on your phone, on their phone. I'm telling you right now, because somebody gonna get their shit rocked and it's not gonna be me. Somebody gonna get fucked up and it's not gonna be me. Somebody's gonna get embarrassingly dog walked and it's not gonna be me. I'm just saying. I can listen to these stories every day. It's honestly so motivating, heartwarming. I love y'all. Yo, but it was the choice the one I try to be. I cannot let my voice take them like this. Man, young quick straight all the time. I was. And like that's why it was one of the, like I'm telling y'all, I got reaffirmed confirmation in middle school. I'm not even talking about y'all. Y'all names are not on my lips. My name is always on y'all lips though. And y'all having an entire intervention about me? Talking about you need an audience in order for you to fight? Nah, bitch, you need an audience because you need somebody to help you jump in when I'm dog walking you. That's what you need. I used to fight boys. I was a tomboy most of my life. Most of my childhood, I was a tomboy. That's why when I'm girly now, my mama had told me, she said, girl, I'm surprised you girly now because before, you played football, you wrestled, you fought boys, you lifted weights. You were downstairs with my ex-husband doing punching bags and shit. Yeah, I was a thug. I didn't care. I was on that. Coy didn't have no fear. I'm good. I had an older brother, 5 years older than me. He used to bully me every day. Fighting for my life in my house. You think that I'm gonna let you bitches bully me outside of the home? No. Absolutely not. And so, over time, that's how I just became that girl. That's why nothing that people do bothers me. I'm just like, okay, you can call me fat. And that was your granny and brother impact right there. And was. I knew that I was that girl from the jump. Cool, calm, and collected until you overstep. And is. Hello? Like, it never gave that. That's why I said, me being the main character, y'all see how young I became the main character? I had a stepsister. I even forgot about her. A stepsister. She hated me. She hated me so bad. Because every single boy that she liked when we was in elementary school, when we were young, because, you know, kids like to have crushes young. Elementary school. Every boy that she liked, or every single boy that was her boyfriend, you know, we all thought that we had boyfriends when we was kids. Boyfriends or girlfriends when we was kids. Every single boyfriend she had, she was my first hater, my number one hater. Every boy that she's ever liked, every boy that she ever had. I forgot about her. Yeah, like, hey, listen, I forgot. I don't know how I forgot about her since Billy. My first ever hater. She hated me so bad because I didn't have to do anything. First of all, not only am I that fucking girl, not only am I a bad bitch, I'm also just a fun person to be around. I got personality for days. That's more painful than any punch. It literally. I got personality for days. People love me. I've never gone into a space or into a room in a place where I'm not loved. When I'm gone, I am missed. People remember me. I've always been that girl. So it's like when we were younger, every single time, because you know my dad was married, and so this is his wife's kids. So my stepsisters, every time I would go to my dad's house, she hated that I was there because all the boys that she liked, all you that she was talking to, would start talking to me, would start hanging out with me. And I was the type of kid, I wasn't looking into boys. And as a matter of fact, my daddy didn't even play that. my daddy didn't even play that type of shit. Boyfriend. My daddy used to be like mommy boyfriend. My daddy didn't even play that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? You would get your ass toe up in here, thinking that she's gonna be fast or something, right? My daddy didn't even play that type of shit. So it's like I wasn't looking for no boys. I just wanted to play. I just wanted to have fun. She was like about maybe a year older than me, a year or two older than me. She hated my guts because I literally would just show up, and all the boys that liked her didn't like her anymore. They liked me. All the boys who hang out with her didn't hang out with her anymore. They hang out with me. All the girls who was friends with her doesn't really be friends with her anymore. They was friends with me. And I didn't do anything. I didn't take them away from her or nothing. I would just show up. Number one hater. She used to hate me. I used to have to fight her all the time because she literally could not stand me. I'm sorry that I come into a story and I become the main character in your story. I can't help that. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. And like every single fucking day, like every year, every time I grow up, it's reconfirmed for me. Every single time it's reconfirmed. I don't have to do anything. I really, really, really don't. Just chill. Just vibe. Just have fun. Just be me. And everything works out for me. It always does. Like, I can't. I told them about corporate story. Brooks, you got to catch that. I'm not going to go too in-depth in Christian. I'm not going to go too in-depth. I think, is it Silly Billy? Is it my first live? Did I talk about Christian? That's so freaking funny. You know that you're the baddest bitch when people hate you for no reason. Literally. Even in corporate, my most recent. My last job. Like, corporate. Literally. My boss was jealous of me. She couldn't fucking stand me. And I wasn't doing nothing but being that girl. That's it. I'm liked. I'm just liked. I invite that type of aura. The CEO of our company, when he first met me, first time interacting, he was just like, Sequoia, oh my gosh, I'm so fucking glad you're here. I'm so happy to meet you. I could hold a conversation with anybody. I'm like a chameleon. I could blend into any crowd. I end up becoming the main focus of that crowd. But I'm just that girl. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? And so for people who are not likable, they hate me. Because I walk into the room and I think I'm the baddest bitch walking. I think I'm the best thing that ever walked up in here. You can't tell me anything different. So if somebody ever tries to call me fat or ugly, I don't give a fuck. You think I care? You think that I want you to like me? Unfortunately, I don't know what it's like to be a loser. So, I mean, I'm only surrounded by people who enjoy life and are successful and, you know, are doing it big. I don't know what it's like to be a loser. So, you don't like me? Okay. Congratulations to me. Thank God. Woo! Oh, I thought a loser like you liked me, baby. If a loser like you likes me, then I have to deal with you. And I don't think that that's fair to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that God wants me for that. I don't think that God put me on earth to have to deal with people like you. So I'm glad that you don't like me. I'm glad that you don't find me attractive. You were never an option in the first place. You know? And I'm the type of person too where like people sometimes don't get the behaviors that I do, some things that I do. And it's just like when you are the main character, really nothing really gets you. You know what I'm saying? I had a woman who was almost she was in her 30s. She was pushing 40 at my bank job. Pushing 40. This girl, she didn't like to work. She was a housewife for like 5 years before she had finally joined the workforce again. Right? And so this was her first job back in the workforce after multiple years of not having a job. She didn't like to work. Plain blank period. She just didn't like to. Okay? She wanted to do the bare minimum. She thought that a job was for you to sit here and lollygag. You get paid a check to lollygag. Okay, I was a teller at that point. So that means that, you know, when you go into the bank, the first person that you see is a teller, if it's not the person who's at the podium, right? And so our branch was the busiest branch, would disappear from the teller line, right? And if we got 30 people in line waiting to get service and there's only two tellers, and you know, no transaction is the same. Some people are coming in to get something simple, some people are coming in to get a lot of stuff done, right? So somebody can be at a window for 2 minutes or somebody can be at a window for 20 minutes, right? We will be swamped. She's back there fucking lollygagging, flapping her fucking gums, running her mouth. I would get my manager involved to be like, hey, could you go and ask this person to come to the teller line? Because the members are complaining. They're having to wait. It's an extended period of time. She could be out here helping us, right? Getting our boss involved. She got mad at me about that. Talk about some, don't be calling my manager on me. Don't call our manager on me. Then who the fuck am I supposed to get? Who am I supposed to get? You're not doing your job. And so I'd be like, okay. So next time, I physically went to go get her. She had an attitude about that. So, is it the person who's coming to get you, or is it that you just don't want to work, bitch? You got to pick your struggle. Truly. You're here to get a job. You're here to have a job, to work the job that you signed your contract for. You're not here to talk. If a good manager is for entitlement of that one, and probably still is still strongest. But exactly. And the reason why my manager didn't know, right? The reason why my manager didn't know that she wasn't there is because our manager's desk, like their desk, the only manager who would possibly know that she wasn't there was just the one who was kind of like, he was like in like the back of the building where the drive-through was, but his desk faced the drive-through. So unless he turned and looked through the teller line, he wouldn't really be paying attention because he was supposed to be there for the drive-through people, right? The people who were in the lobby, our manager, Miss Tanya, she was behind me, but her desk was kind of like low, so she couldn't really see everything either. So they didn't even know that she would disappear. She would just sneak off, right? And they would see us working and flowing, so they wouldn't even think that she would be gone. But every member, man, this is taking so long. The line is so long. I don't know what's going on. They'll be frustrated. Believably so, because if you're coming into the bank and it's taking 20 damn minutes just for you to get serviced, that's a long time when you're just trying to withdraw some money. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, she had problems with that. And so then, you know, it's building up to this. There was a time that I was on the podium and there was this person who had came to the podium. And there's some things that you can do on the podium, but the podium is meant to be able to run the lobby. So when people come in, they're supposed to be able to go to a loan officer, which loan officers are the people who, you know, you get your car loans, mortgages. Those are the people that you sit down with to open up business accounts, things like that, right? So when you're on the podium, you're supposed to be directing that traffic and putting people in, getting them scheduled, writing down what they need, so the loan officers would know what they're looking for when they're coming out of their offices, right? And so there's just certain things that you just shouldn't be doing on the podium. There's certain things that you can't be doing on the podium because it's going to stop you from servicing the people who are coming in, which is also affecting the loan officers from being able to do their job properly because you're not letting them know who's in the lobby or who's here for what. Right? So because of that, you're only supposed to be checking people in at the podium. But when you're at the podium and if it's busy, you could do some things like make cards and stuff like that, right? Something that wouldn't be too bad. Something that's pretty easy if it's not too bad at the podium. We had this one girl come in and it was something called a what did we call it? It was like a stop something on your account where basically if you were behind on a loan or if you didn't pay back your overdraft payment, which is basically like you took $700 out of your account that you owed something, you couldn't get access to your account. Okay. And mind you, the podium is an open screen. Okay. So we had like a privacy thing on it, but if you're sitting like directly behind me, you can see the entire screen. And you have to remember, when you are going to a bank, we know your whole life, your social security number, your address, how much money is in your account number. It's all on that screen. Okay? If there's people in the lobby, you shouldn't be pulling up a member's information like that because everybody can see it, right? You walk past me on the right angle, you can see it. And so basically this girl had a stop thing on her account, but she couldn't get access to her account. And so what I did is I sent her to the tellers who were behind the glass so her privacy will be kept, right? Because you have to contact corporate and be like, hey, the member's here, they're ready to pay or whatever. So I sent her over there so she could be with them. And literally they just got done breaking down a line. There was a long line of people. The teller line just got done dealing with all those people, right? But this girl came to the podium. We had people in the lobby. I sent her over there to get her stuff handled. This bitch, her name was Kelsey. This bitch Kelsey got mad and put in our public teams for the entire team. So Quaya, you could have took that member, but okay. Now, mind y'all, I was on my period. I was irritated that day. I could have went the private route and messaged her privately, but I was on one that day. Bitch, you trying to call yourself embarrassing me because you don't want to do your job? I said, Kelsey, I know how to do my job. I sent that member over there because she needed to be with a private teller, but thank you though. Embarrassed her goof ass in front of every damn body. What the fuck is you talking about? Then she got heated. Okay, I was just saying that you could have took her or whatever. And I said, And I said, I know how to do my job. Thanks though. I talked to my manager about it. I was just like, hey, I know that wasn't technically professional and I went about it the wrong way. It won't happen again. One thing about me, I like to be professional. But that day, I was on one. After that situation, right? And y'all can probably look at me like, Quay, what the fuck is wrong with you? But bear with me. After that situation, the bitch wouldn't talk to me. She was petty. And I'm one of the people where even if I don't like you, I'm not going to let it affect my job. If I have to work with you, if you need something work-related, if you need to talk to me about something work-related, I'm not going to ignore you. That's petty as fuck. I'm grown as hell. I will work with you. That's what my job is for. I get paid to do the job. And part of that job is working with my team members to get a specific thing done. So, her though, she ignored me on every turn. She wouldn't take no transactions. She wouldn't, and now mind you, this woman is almost pushing 40. She's married, not really. She walks around saying that she's married, but she wears a ring and she doesn't have no legal documents to say that she's married. So she's Stevie and fucking Jocelyn from Love Hip Hop. She literally would talk to me and stuff, right? She got 2 kids, pushing 40, married but not. She wouldn't talk to me. She'd be really weird. She wouldn't try to take no work, all that stuff. And I'm the type of person that, listen, I don't deal with pettiness. I don't got time for that. I'm grown as fuck and I'm trying to work. So what I ended up doing is that I knew that she loved flowers. So what I ended up doing is that I bought her some flowers and I wrote a note to her and I said, listen, I understand that how I responded to you wasn't good. I always dare give her a reason to be with her kids, bro. Oh my god, 40 and being pretty petty as fuck. Yeah, it was a mess. I gave her flowers. I wrote her a note and I said, hey, I'm not excusing what I did. I'm not apologizing for what I did. I did my job. However, embarrassing you in front of our entire team wasn't professional of me, and I am apologizing for that. Okay? I gave it to her. And listen, the reason why I did it is because God told me to. Being the main character, sometimes that means listening to what God tells you to do. And God don't play about me. I'm just saying right now, God don't play about me. And so, literally, after I gave her the flowers and the note and all that extra stuff, she came over, she apologized to me and all that extra stuff. Because once again, I'm just trying to get the shit fixed. The pettiness, I just can't. It's weird. Get your shit together, right? So after all that, we were cool or whatever. But another situation happened with the whole idea of her leaving the teller line. She got mad about it then again. After the first little thing that we had, the people who was closest to her, after our little first debacle, after I already apologized and all that extra shit, anything after that she did, that she was being petty about, people was on my side. Because they was just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Once again, she ended up getting called out by our manager. I guess my manager said something to her or something. Because the next time that I got our manager to come bring her back to the teller line, I guess our manager, Miss Tanya, we used to call her Mother T. Because she was like a mama, literally like a mama. If she wouldn't come up to you and be like, get back on the teller line, she wasn't like that. She would be like, now Kelsey, you know you're supposed to be on the teller line. Now Coy, you know that you're supposed to do this, this, and this. That's the type of woman that she was. That's the type of manager she was. She talked to you very motherly like. So if you got reprimanded by Miss Tanya, I know that it wasn't nothing crazy or harsh. She would just tell you what you need to hear, but she would say it in a way that wouldn't be rude or anything like that. She was living like a mom to us. So I'm just like, why is he getting all bent out of shape and upset? Now, if our manager Chad or our manager Ron said something to her, they wasn't as sweet with it. But it wasn't like they wasn't rude or nothing either. I literally had nicknames for all the people in my job, and my manager name I called him Chatterooski. That's how our manager was. I called him Chatterooski. He was chill and he was a nice guy. So it's just like even if he talked to you, it wouldn't be nothing wild. So if they're reprimanding you, it's because you're genuinely not doing your job. Like Chad would come over and be like, "Hey, Kelsey, we have members. Like I understand that you want to chat and shit like that, but we have members. Do you not see the line? There's 20 members in line and you're back here talking. You shouldn't be having an attitude with your boss telling you to do your fucking job." So she got an attitude with me about that, and then she gave me the silent treatment again. And after that, I said, "Bitch, I ain't got nothing to say to you. I'm not about to do shit for you. You're almost pushing 40, mad as a bitch because I'm telling you that you need to go do your job because I'm getting our bosses involved and choosing not to interact with you. Because, you know, that she the type of bitch to get mad and say that somebody is micromanaging. I'm not trying to micromanage you. Do your fucking job." After that, people was just like, "Go ahead. We don't know what's going on with her, but we're going to let her have it." And I said, "And will." I'm sorry, what? And this is the reason why I'm obedient to God, right? This is the reason why I listen to God, and I don't let side supporting characters bother me. When it was time for promotions, guess who got suggested for said promotion? Guess who got pushed by our manager to go after the promotion? Wasn't even there a year, by the way. She had been there about, what, 3 or 4 months before me? Exactly, Silly. I'm basically being a manager at that point. But that's who became a fucking, guess who was getting pushed for that? Me. Because my manager liked the way that I handled that situation. How I was willing to resolve it, de-escalate it, apologize for it, talk to him first so he didn't have to approach me, talk to him about the situation. I handle myself very professionally. That's just the way that I like to carry myself, right? And so some people be like, "Nah, I would have cussed that bitch out. I would have been petty." Da, da, da. God said, don't even. Just listen to what I'm telling you. Don't even engage. Let her have it. I was like, okay. And guess what? When I went off from, that bank job, I was making me like, what, 30 something K or whatever. When I went off, I went to a job that was making me 60K a year. And I had to sit back and think about it and be like, a bitch like that ain't gonna never get the opportunities that I have. Exactly, be the adult in the room. A bitch like that, she's gonna be exactly where she is 5 years from now. Hold on, y'all. Oh, sorry, y'all. I had to take my little allergy medicine shit with this Wisconsin weather. This pollen be kicking my ass. But yeah, I had to think about like, wow, I went from making 30K a year to making 60K a year. This bitch ain't gonna never be able to be where I'm at. She's never gonna be in the room that I'm in. Is it? Oh my god! Yeah. Why y'all let me sit here and talk for 4 hours like this? Hell no. But yeah, I'm gonna end it on that note because I had a whole bunch of shit on my list I didn't even cover yet. But that's okay. I'm gonna catch y'all on the next live. Let me know when I should come on live next, y'all. Like 8 p.m. is good. Is 8 p.m. good? Maybe I should start coming in on 7. Maybe I should start coming in at 7. Your poise, your self-control, your professionalism is something to be so darn proud of. Thank you. I mean this with every fiber of my being. I admire the hell out of you. Bro, look, y'all got me. Look. I ain't trying to keep y'all up. I got kids. We got jobs and shit. I ain't trying to keep y'all up too late. It's midnight right now where I'm at, but I ain't trying to keep y'all up too damn. Look. The engagement though is what's gonna make you come back on. So what if I come back on Friday? What y'all doing on Friday? If I come back on Friday, I'll come back on Friday at 8 o'clock, and then we can talk again. Brooke, subscribe to the channel so you can be on with us next time. I wish our girl tomorrow would come back, and I missed Travell again, which is crazy. I've been trying to stay a little late for him too, because y'all haven't seen him in a while. Brooks, you don't know who that is, but he's a subscriber who usually comes on around like 12. You working? Okay. Man, they're on bed. I got a bedtime routine on lock. Period. So what we think? Okay, let's make it a date. Friday at 8. We good at Friday at 8? Give me some thumbs up in the chat, something like that. And don't worry, y'all. We got plenty of shit to get through. We didn't even get through the shit on my list. We gotta touch like 2 things. I'm off tomorrow. I'm chilling. I mean, tomorrow I have to think. I might come on tomorrow, but we good for Friday? Friday? Cause today's Wednesday, so tomorrow's Thursday. So be there, be square. So okay, Friday at 8 p.m. Then that's what we're gonna do. Friday at 8 p.m. I'll catch y'all at 8 p.m. As a matter of fact, I'll probably be on like 8 p.m. or 8:15 in between that time. Okay, so I'll catch y'all on the live around 8 something on Friday. I love y'all. Otherwise, you won't be around. I love y'all bad. Thank y'all for supporting me as always. Thank y'all for sticking this out for these 4 hours. Y'all are literally my road dogs. I love y'all so fucking bad. Down to the bone. Okay? Yeah. Have a good night, y'all. Bye. Okay, let me turn this thing. Oh, hold on. What the hell? What's this thing? Okay.